And we're up. Neato. So, last time we played, someone died.
It was horrible.
That was sad. We're going to pick off a day later. Sanders, you're back up, feeling tired, but also feeling depressed and sad, or whatever you would like to feel, because August has passed.
Yeah.
Barry has been, after leaving August in a church, Barry has like gone off to the woods and he hasn't come back. Arona has been, damn it!
Come on,
Hold
Mom,
on.
this is serious.
Hold on.
Restart. Come on. It's never gonna get. If this game wasn't meant to happen.
We started at, what did I say it was? 6:30 when we started chatting?
Yeah.
6:30 in the morning for me, yeah.
I was out, and as soon as I got the text, I was like, "What? I need to get home." I had so much stuff to do as well, like make dinner and
Yeah.
make a character
No, it's
and
my
all
fault.
kinds.
I was like, oh,
My
it's
fault.
Monday, I've got to do cleaning. But I skip the cleaning. I can do that tomorrow.
She was reminding me to clean my car from the snow. It's like, Mom, I did it this morning. I just forgot to tell you. So that was my fault, partially.
That's right. Tell
All right.
Mom thanks. She loves you.
Yes.
Okay, so Barry ran
So-
off. Do you want to
Barry
restart
has-
the thingy? Or you can edit it out.
I could edit it out.
Yeah,
Right.
just edit it out.
So, starting off, Barry has run into a forest after bringing August's body into the church. He's like run into the forest to do his morning. Arona has been a little bit depressed. She lost a close friend. She doesn't really know what to do. Every once in a while she'll cry. Like she's preparing herself for the funeral tomorrow, later today, because it's been a day. And Kurt, he went back to the guild. Not sure what to really do about the situation, and he's just gone. So, the Ghost of August. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about your funeral so far?
Is that a serious question?
That is a serious question.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gutted.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
So August's ghost is watching this all take place.
Well, he's actually there, like a Jedi.
Yes, but no one
Oh,
else can
cool.
see you.
Okay.
August, what would you like to do?
So where am I exactly?
Where would you like to be?
Who's the most upset?
That's
Well,
a hard question to answer.
I think I would have been doing a vigil over the body once I recovered, and meditating in the room, trying to do the proper, have the hermit background, and then I joined the monastery. I'd be thinking over his life, and just like doing the vigil at the on a bedside, whatever he was laid out on.
So I imagine that I would be on the opposite side, the Ghost of August,
You're
looking down at my dead body and looking at Saunders. And I imagine that I've got like this celestial deck of cards, and I'd be flicking them in my hands, and every time I turned one over, it would have like the Grim Reaper on it, like essentially death. And I'd shuffle them again, like slowly, and every time I pull one out, it would just have this picture of the Grim Reaper on it.
Oh, cool.
So your body has been like cleaned up. You got like They gave you like better robes than what you had, and they're putting you like in a casket while Sanders is standing by. Coming into town, if once August like sees like these, oh, he's just church. Coming into town would be Master Segrin.
Mm.
Alongside him would be Sensei Cairo, John, the bar, Nelly from the bar, Dustin from the bar, the tavern, the captain of the guard, the assistant guard, Captain Grayson,
Mm.
and Balor.
Balor.
Not dead.
Yes, and he's not
Oh,
in
yeah.
jail.
They're all marching into town with this little girl that seems to have like she's cloaked figured. She's not too small, but she seems young enough. She has a cloak over her head, and like her hands like are grabbing this crystal ball, and she's just holding it tightly as it glows in and out.
Okay.
They're all making their way into town, and it's like flash forward to like everyone standing around August's grave. They're all everyone's Master Segrin's like quiet, silently like staring down at it as Arona kind of breaks down and is like crying
Mhm.
on her knees. Barry is just he finally showed up, and he has like one of his short swords like held between his hands. He's like stabbing at the ground, has his hands like gripping onto it tightly. You can see like anger and mournful sorrow in his eyes as he tries to hold back tears, but he's filled with anger. John is quiet, but you can see like this is a hurtful blow to him. He wasn't expecting this to happen to you. He thought that you guys would come back from your designated locations, and when you both met up, you would like recount stories of what happened on the other side. He would tell you about how he murdered the assassin in the city of Sheena, and you would tell him how you solved the mystery of whatever was happening down here. But that's not going to happen. Balor has been quiet this whole time, has not said a single word. He's just gripping at his fist, looking down as your casket's being lowered. Like every once in a while, he mumbles to himself like, "I should have been there. Why wasn't I there? Shouldn't have left. It's gone too long. Damn it." Sanders, what would you be doing?
I'd be standing very quietly with my hands folded inside my sleeves, watching the proceedings, watching people's expressions with sort of like one half of my brain, and the other half would just be dealing with this whole unexpected departure. And she's seen death before. I mean, she's studied science, and they had lab animals that they had to put down. She never liked it, but this is much more personal. This is like one of the first human beings that she's known that's passed away. Being long-lived, most of her friends and the family, they're still alive. So this is like the first real close person, and she's kind of analyzing the feelings, but just keeping it contained.
Um, August, what would you be doing? It's like you're watching your funeral take place.
I imagine that he would just be almost weaving in and out of the circle of his closest friends and family, as he would describe a lot of the people there. Balor, Saunders, Segrin, John, Barry. And he would just take note of everything that they were feeling. Like you could sense, you could see the pain they were going through, and he'd be so angry with himself that he'd let himself cause this pain unnecessarily in his eyes. Yeah, and he'd just be sort of walking in and out of everyone, and occasionally he'd look at his coffin, I guess, but try not to.
August, roll me a perception check.
$13.
That's good enough. Sanders wouldn't notice this. She's too focused on the funeral taking place. But August, weaving in and out of the crowd, while looking at people's faces and looking at his casket, he notices more figures approaching. You would see the two orc brothers gathering around the coffin. They would be smug about it, but they're on the opposite side of everyone else. The two orc brothers just looking down at your coffin. You can see like an evil grimace coming across their face. You would also see Jin walk behind them. You're not sure exactly what kind of expression he has, but you would imagine like a sharp smile comes across his face, like maybe this is like a chance for him to do something. Then you would look at two hooded figures come into view. You can't quite make out their faces. One seems to be like the exact image of yourself, but older, manlier, but more hidden and reserved. You're not sure who the woman is, but you get like a familiar presence of her. And they're just both, they look at the coffin and then look exactly at your direction, even though no one else can see you. They just look at your direction. And you feel for like a slight second warmth, but then it goes away. That's heaven knocking at your door.
So sorry, 1 second.
That's fine.
That was getting deep.
That was good. That was good. Oh.
Sorry about that. So August would look at the Orc brothers and think, that's the sort of, maybe I got my comeuppance. Maybe I killed their friend or their brother. I didn't even care to find out exactly who he was in relation to them. So he feels a kind of acceptance for their happiness that I'm dead. And then he would see Jin and be very be quite scared that he was going to, or she or he was going to attack Saunders after what we did to him, her. And then he would notice the two figures, and when they looked at me, and I felt the heat that sort of would knock me back a little bit, and I would look over my shoulder, and I'd look right back into their eyes, and would they be staring right back at me? Or
No, they looked at you for a split second, and then they went back to the coffin like, this is the normal thing of what we're supposed to do.
okay, so as they looked at me for that second, I would double take, and as I looked back, they'd be looking straight at the coffin, and I would continue moving round the people closer to them, getting, a little closer to them.
All right. You know that it's two kobolds also walking up behind everyone else behind the orcs, just two kobolds. Then you hear like a slight voice whispering into your ear. Are you content with how you left things? Or do you wish to go?
And I think that would scare me, and I would jump and duck away and look around, and no one would be looking at me or whispering into my ear, and I don't even know if I would respond. I think I'd just be very on edge. I mean, I've only been dead a day, so I'm not really used to it quite yet, but that hadn't happened before.
The first time you heard the voice, it sounded like a female. This time, it sounded like a voice saying, there's nothing else you can do. You can either ask for forgiveness while you still have time here to say it. They won't respond, but they'll know. Or you can just accept what happened and move on to greater planes. Like one by one, each person around your grave is starting to gray out. Like they're losing their color, and it's just like starting to gray. You feel like your time is like running out.
And to think that I would almost slightly break down, and I'd start to sob, and I still have things to do. I still have people to help. I did so much bad things when I was alive. I haven't put them right, and I would just be sobbing, and I'd be looking at Saunders and my friends, and I need to help me. I need to help them. I can't. This is unfair. This isn't right. As everyone started to go grey and fade away.
Now, each person's like their color losing. One of the last people you see lose their color is Sanders as she's starting to fade away, and all you see is like your coffin and the tombstone written August Osborne. And a final question passes through your ear. Are you ready to go? I need your permission to take you away.
And could I see this thing? Could I see where the voice is emanating from? Is it come from anywhere? Or?
Like it's like a soft voice passes through your left ear, then it speaks again and comes to your right, but you don't really see it. It's just like a passing voice. Like if someone walked past you and said something, that's how it would sound like.
And So August would just, I think he'd be stood next to Sanders at this point, and he would just start softly at first to start saying, "Give me one more chance, give me." And then by the end of it, he'd just be screaming it and shouting it at Saunders, like into her face, as she starts to fade away to grey. Give me one more chance, please. Give me one more chance.
Did she feel any of this? Can she?
Nope, you wouldn't feel any of this. As Sanders slowly drifts away, you hear with a smile in their voice, like a small girl says, "Well, that's good because I really needed your help with this one." And as all the people fade away, standing behind you is a girl with the hood and the crystal ball.
And upon hearing the voice, I think I would actually slowly stop shouting and just be sobbing, and turn around and look down and see this little girl with her hood up and holding the ball next to her chest. I'll just look at her.
So this little girl is actually talking to him with the ball?
This little girl is talking to him. The girl removes her hood, and you look at her, and it's like a face you've never recognized. Everyone at this funeral was someone at least you've seen once or talked to. You would recognize them. This girl, never seen her in your life. She gives you like a smile, and she seems like to glitch out for a second, and she like shakes her head like, "All right, I need you to focus on me. Don't lose me." And looking at her, you would see, hold on. Actually, I'll send you a picture of what she looks like. She is a bit shorter than you, but this is what she looks like to you. Like the little girl seems to like grow into place. Her blue coat forms around her, brown jeans, and a yellow scarf starts appearing around her neck as the cloak that she dropped seems to have fade away. Well, okay, there it is. And her like rose cheeks like grow into like a pinkish circle.
And so I would look, I say, and I would get like a like almost shivers all across my body, and who are you? How can you see me?
Well, August, can't answer that question right now. I can answer it later, but you're telling me you want to fight back, right? Really need you to say that you do. And she glitches out again for a second.
And I would go almost to like grab her. Probably wouldn't be able to, but yeah. I'm not ready. I need to help. So many things I need to do.
She says, "Good." And as everything fades away, you see like the sky turns pink, mountains begin to form blue and red cliffs. Your coffin is gone, and this weird cloud drifts ahead. And you're standing on a plane, just holding her, and she like gives you something like, "Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. So I need your help. You're not dead. Congrats on that.
Wait a minute. Okay.
You've been placed on in a curse. You're actually still sleeping.
Okay.
You've been infected by a Dorman. They come into your dreams, making your dreams nightmares, turning them worse and worse until the point where they fake your death. They give you creatures that will undoubtedly kill you, but they only do what you in your head would imagine. I was watching this whole time. You never wanted your friend Sanders to get hurt. That's why she didn't get hurt. You couldn't capture the creatures for long. That's why they escaped, because you weren't confident in yourself. The reason why you're seeing everyone around you now is because these are the people you wish to have seen one last time. You failed them in some way, or you infected their life in some computer manner, so you still remember them before you pass. The voice you keep hearing is the doorman. He needs you to accept your death so you actually die. So once you accept it, you die, and your little short friend would find you dead in your bed before you ever left to go fight the Quicklings.
Wow.
You're saying that we haven't
No, you're
even
not dead.
left.
No, you haven't
We
even
haven't
left.
left the tavern.
You're not dead either. You're still sleeping. And I need you before, because most people do this, every time I tell them they're still sleeping, they wake up. Please don't wake up. It makes it really hard. You make my job really hard if you wake up.
I think I would panic.
Mhm.
I'd be hyperventilating and just like.
Look! Don't freak out, because you're gonna wake up, and it's gonna be really hard. Okay? Don't freak out.
And I imagine that, like, my eyes would flicker, and I'd, like, so like on the material plane, I would be flickering. I'd maybe see the ceiling, and it would sort of flash back between me with this girl and me lying on my back looking at the ceiling in this tavern, and all of a sudden I'd just be back on the plane, like eyes wide open, looking
Okay.
at this girl.
As you start flickering away, she the scarf around her neck extends into an arm and grabs you by the neck. I really need you not to go. Okay? If at least hear me out. You've been cursed. I can't help you unless you stay. If you wake up, you need to come back to me. I can't really help you after this.
Okay, I'm focused. I'm
Now,
focused.
with that, roll me a saving throw. If it's low, you'll wake up.
I should get me off a dice out then.
the good ones, the new good
What
ones.
save? Just a flat D20.
Yep.
Oh, 3.
3? Yep. So she grips a little too hard. It's like, come back to the, and your eyes pop open. Barry's sleeping on his bed, and you're.
And I imagine that I would sit bolt upright in my bed, and I'd just
You.
and then I would just look around, and I would notice that I'd been gripping the sheet, the bed sheet, and there was just 2 burn marks where I'd been gripping, and the cinders would still be smoking. Barry! I'll just shout across the room to Barry.
You just hear him snoring really loudly.
That was intense.
So, we're gonna pause it right here for a second. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I've had this plan before we even talked about your death.
Oh,
Bullshit.
evil! You are so evil.
So, you've been cursed for so long, and I didn't even have to tell you were having bad dreams. You were already informing me that you were having bad
Yeah,
dreams.
that was funny. When did he get the curse?
I can't tell you that. You'll have
You
to find
serious?
that out. Yeah, I had this plan for a bit. I knew it had to be convincing.
How long have you had this plan?
Um. Well, if you didn't go down with the quicklings, you would have went down in the next fight, and it was really hard to keep saying that Sanders was missing every attack that kept happening to her.
Oh.
Oh, you genius. I genuinely thought I was dead.
Yeah, I had to keep saying you were, and I had to feel really bad.
You gave us a really bad week there, Paul.
I know.
Yeah.
That was
Actually,
great.
bastard.
There was a
Wonderful
reason why I really
story.
Hey, can
wanted.
I get rid of this paladin that you made me roll up?
Yep.
Well, keep it. Maybe you'll want it for the next group.
I was
That was awful.
like thinking about this paladin for so long.
Yeah, I know. That was the point.
I think we need to get Paul an inspiration point.
Yeah,
for
I'll give you-
storytelling. Yeah.
I can't wait to bore my missus with this later.
So, yeah, the whole point, like I was telling you, I felt really bad. There was things I wanted to do. I couldn't wait until like the next session. I was like, okay, we really need to play soon. Like I don't know how long I could keep this up.
I wondered why you gave us the.
And the worst part
options.
is, Gerald said, "What if we made the braid of hair like Dream is Death?" I was like, "Oh no, you're so close, but that's not what's happening."
Oh yeah.
I didn't want you to think I was copping out, but I did have this plan for a bit.
Nice.
You weren't
Very
sup-
well done.
either you were going to fake die to the quicklings, or one of your dream events would have been worse than just nightmares. I couldn't decide how to do it right.
We will
Because
never
there was a point
trust you
within
again.
that funeral scene when you were saying, like, oh, you need to accept death, blah blah blah. And I was thinking, well, maybe I should just say yes. Like, I think that he wants me to say yes, so it's
Yeah.
over. We can move on with the rest of the game. But luckily, I was so stubborn.
I know. I was counting on it. I mean,
'Cause I
even if
genuinely
you did
thought
say
you would.
yes,
That was it.
something else would have happened.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's scary.
Well done.
So yeah, you're
Close to
awake.
sweating.
Congrats.
Okay, sweet. I'm doing the whole my clothes, my bed sheets burnt, and Barry snoring, and I'm just sort of hyperventilating. Like that was really, that was not a normal dream.
No.
Talking to myself.
But she wanted him to come back into the dream. So is she a good part of the? What did you call him?
Can't tell you that.
Dorman.
Can't tell you that.
Okay.
Okay. You need. If you stayed asleep a little longer, you would have found out some more things.
Well, badly. Again.
So, August, you're awake. You burned your sheets. It's like it's worse than peeing your pants.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I think. Okay,
This is
so
like
what,
early
once I-
morning. This is early morning, or like really late into the night. Then you're still
Okay.
asleep.
Okay, so once I'd probably jump out of bed, rush across the room to Barry and start trying to shake him to wake up, but I imagine that he's so drunk that I wouldn't get anything out of him.
Yeah, you would get like.
Yeah. And so I'd sort of to back to my bed, and there'd be like smouldering. Then I'd probably pick up my bed sheet and dump it into like the bath, throw some water over it, and you know what? I might even go for a little walk just to clear my head. I'd go downstairs and walk out for 10 minutes just to get some fresh air, and then head back.
Okay. Would you
What just happened?
like to go to back to sleep, or were you gonna wait until morning?
Oh no, I will go back to sleep after I've cleared my head a little. I imagine I'd just be sweating buckets and just be really freaked
Ethan,
out.
you would still be either knitting the scarecrow that you were making,
Mm-hmm.
or you probably would have fell asleep at this point. What would you like to do?
Me?
Yes. Like,
Um,
I'm not exactly sure how long you were knitting your scarecrow into the night.
well, I just threw it together. Really, all it needed was like the cuffs of clothing sewn shut so that they would hold the straw. I would think, easily an hour would be more than plenty to do that.
Okay, so you would be asleep.
Yeah.
So, hear what? No, I can't hear anything. I should have just typed that instead of said it. Okay. So walking into the night, like, you see like the low glow of like more, like the sun is coming up. Not any, like a few hours for now, but you still get the brisk morning coldness of the air. What would you like to do?
I mean, I think I would literally just stand outside and maybe just pace up and down the street for 5-10 minutes just to clear my head, and I'd be just. It was a dream. It was just like all the other dreams, but it wasn't. And I'd be thinking, do I tell people about this? Do I not? I mean, I think I'm going to be crazy, and all these things would be running through my mind. And after, a good 5 minutes, I would just still got a long day to go. Long day tomorrow. I'd probably get back to sleep. I'd try and get back to sleep. And when I got back into my bed, my sheetless bed, I actually don't think I'd be able to sleep. Actually, let me just roll sleep.
Yeah.
No, I definitely can't get to sleep. I think I'd probably be awake for most. I might get 10 minutes here and there, but I don't think I'd sleep for any amount of time that was proper sleep.
Okay. Sanders, what would you be dreaming about?
Let's see. Probably.
Please say gin. Please say gin. Please say gin.
Okay, sure, I can go with that. Probably, each night I do an examination of conscience about things that I've done during the day. I'm trying to figure out why did I do them? Were they good? Were they evil? Were they neither? And the fact would keep coming up in my head like, I have this book. Why do I not send it back? Did I really steal it? That kind of stuff. And then she's thinking of the encounter with Jin and how instead of just handing it back to them, she agreed to attack him for it. And that would come in and out of her dreams.
So you're more like, I'm going to, instead of sleep, I'm going to meditate and like reflect on, like, that would be like your way of sleeping. Instead of sleeping like a normal person would go down to sleep, you would tuck it out, but you would go into like a half sleep where you're not dreaming, but you're reflecting on every decision you made on the day and meditate on that.
Yeah, like lucid dreaming. I haven't actually thought of that, but I like that idea. Actually, yeah, let's do that.
Like you would still get your full rest, but
Yeah.
you're like in a lucid state where if someone just like tapped your shoulder, you're like awake. You're like, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, and then she would be trying to figure this out. She figures this is probably pretty important in some way or other. But she's actually quite rested as she does it. So.
All right. During your thought process, like a thought comes through your head that you wouldn't really recognize, like talk. It's like it just whispers to you like, hey, talk to August about the dream, and also get some rest. Like that's like one of your agendas that comes through your head, like talk to August about his dream, and also I need rest.
She kind of lifts her head at that, and it startles her enough where she comes out of her meditative state, and she doesn't know where this came from, but she's had things slightly similar to that before, I'll say. And so she will have been kneeling, and she'll stand up. And trying to think of, would she go back and talk to him right then, or would she go to bed immediately? You know what? I think if she'd heard it like that, she would consider it important. And knowing how dreams flee with time, she would go to the room of the guys and just tap on the door. Just tap on it lightly.
August wouldn't be asleep. He would hear the faint tapping. I'd almost probably think it was like a rat or something.
No, it's stronger than that. Like,
And
like that.
and then it would get louder, and he would just get off his bed and open the door just a crack, and then he'd see it was Saunders. And
It should be
what are you
standing there with
should
her
be getting some
arms.
sleep?
Yeah, it says, I know this is odd. This is an odd question, but are you okay?
And I would not look okay, and I would say, yeah, it's restless night, you know.
Tell me about your dream.
What did you dream about?
No, I didn't dream, but I have reason to believe that something odd has been passed on to you in a dream just now. Is that true, or am I just out of it?
And I'd actually give her a quizzical look. I'd probably be on eggshells at the minute, like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Like, who is that? Really, Saunders? Like, what's going on? Am I still dreaming?
Yeah.
But I'd just sort of say, how would you? How do you know? I mean, you should come in. Barry's out for the camp. Just come in.
So
And I'd look both ways down the corridor as she walked in.
And I'll say, I know this is odd, but sometimes instead of just a normal sleep, I'll go into a meditative trance, and often I can figure things out much more clearly then. Sometimes I get advice. It's a bit strange, but it's usually pretty good. There are also evil voices, but most of the time I can tell the difference. She rattles this off, a bit nervous, and then she focuses again and says, but specifically I heard about you this time, and it told me to ask you about this dream. I think it's of some importance.
And I'd say, well, you know how you get good advice when you meditate?
Mm-hmm.
I got some advice last night. Sorry, I got some advice earlier, and I saw my own death. I die tomorrow, I think. I mean, it was just a dream, but it was. I felt it, and I would like rub both my shoulders where I was stabbed.
She would
I felt death.
look a bit alarmed, and she says, sometimes these voices are not sent from a good place, and they act to weaken you. There may be a bit of truth in that, but it could also be something meant to harm you by causing you unnecessary worry. Did you see a face or a creature? What kind of words came out of this?
So, and I guess it would be like trying to recall a dream,
Yeah,
where you
it's
can
hard.
only kind of like implant to say like. So first I saw myself die, and you were right there. You were unconscious. I felt you. And then I saw my funeral, and everyone was there. Everyone ever knew. Anyone that ever had any impact on me was there. And this little girl, she told me that I wasn't dead. I mean, she told me I was dead, but that she could take me back. That I was cursed, poisoned.
A sickness.
What she was talking about, but it freaked me out.
Things to do with sickness can be a heavy warning. What was her advice about this?
I'd be trying to recall, even though it never happened. I woke up too soon, but I just remember, don't wake up. Don't wake up. Come back to me. And then I woke up, and then I would point at the bathtub or the basin, and my sheets would just be hanging out of it all wet, and then I just went for a walk.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to where we shouldn't go. I'm scared. I'm scared, and then I would openly weep in front of Saunders.
She'd hold his shoulders and kind of, pat him. She's not very demonstrative. She wasn't raised that way, but she feels intensely, even when it doesn't show. And she'd say, normally, if a dream creature tells you to do something that you know to be unhealthy, that's a good sign that it's not from a good source. But this one actually gave you the truth about your condition. So there's possibly 2 or more creatures at work on you right now. Does that sound possible?
And as you said that, I would regurgitate the information to you about, I can't remember exactly what they're called, the
Dormant?
dormant.
Yeah, I know dormir is sleep, so that's appropriate. Dormant.
Yeah. I would say, she said something about the dormant. That I just don't remember. The dormant. Have you heard about have you read anything? I've never heard.
Okay, Paul.
I mean, I felt it, I think.
Would I have heard about these creatures in my studies?
That's a hard one. I would give you can roll me a history check or religion, but it's gonna be like a high roll.
Okay. Well, religion I am proficient in, I hope. And my rolls are always terrible. Oh. Base of 10 plus 2 plus probably nothing for intelligence. Yeah, just a 12.
12. You wouldn't really recall any information of these creatures.
Okay, I'll shake my head.
And I'd say, got to find out.
We need to ask somebody who knows. Maybe here in town. Can you sleep at all? Do you feel like...
So maybe like it's been an hour since I come back for my walk, and I'd say that I'm frightened. I mean, I find it hard enough to get to sleep as it is, but I'm scared.
She's thinking, that might be for the best. You don't really know if going back to sleep will be a help, or it could be your undoing. Occupy yourself with quiet tasks, she says. And something to keep your mind alert but not taxing, not too tiring. She thinks a minute. I will do the same. And
I'll just say thank you. thank you for being here when Barry was not going to be.
She looks over at him and just shrugs. He is what he is. She pats him on the shoulder again. She's just trying to comfort the poor kid. And heads back to her room thinking about the message, like she should sleep. She doesn't really feel like sleeping right now, though. But she lays down and composes herself and thinks about this odd story that August has just told her, trying to think who would know more about this strange circumstance. Probably the monastery. And as she's thinking of that, she drifts off to a light sleep.
I think I would probably go in and out of small bursts of like a sleep until morning, maybe like 5-10 minutes at a time, then wake up and then go back to sleep. And, you know, that broken up sleep that everyone hates.
Yep. It's not even enough time to dream of something.
I don't think I would get into that state. I really don't.
No, you would just break in and out of sleep. So, it's morning. In your dream, Barry was up and early, waking you up, and he's like totally fine. Here, he's like snoring the day away.
That's appropriate. Oh, how awful.
Yeah, your dream version of Barry, like he was ready to go out. This Barry's drunk, and he's like, no.
So I would be actually probably awake for a few hours before the time was suitable to wake someone up. And then as soon as I knew it was the time, I would rush across the room and just throw a glass of water in Barry's face. Wake up!
What?
Time to go.
Oh, what? Oh, it's so bright. Oh. And
Yeah,
like,
I totally like throw the curtains open as well.
you're like, he hops off of the bed and like stumbles around a bit, like, oh, it hurts, killing me. What? What is it? What?
I've got to read you all my list of supplies. I just go back to Dad.
So I'll just say to Barry that it's ready. You know, come on, breakfast. Get yourself some water, maybe hair of the dog. I mean, whatever works for you, Barry. And I'll just slap him up. I'd almost slap him out the door. Like, come on, let's go.
All right, he's like making his way to the door and like smashes himself into like the door frame, like wait, no, just give me a bit, okay? Let me go wash up.
I'd say I'll meet you downstairs, Barry. I'm ready for food.
All right, okay. You're opening the door and like in your dream, Master Owl is there, like about to like tell you some news. He's not there today.
Oh yeah, we had the extra guy.
And I think at all these points, like Barry not waking up, that would sort of like a flash in my head would be like Barry waking me up, and then I'd open the door and expect to see someone there, and he wouldn't be, and then it would just sort of flash like Master Owl was there, and all these things would be like, oh, it's weird.
Like yeah, bizarre kind of deja vu.
Yeah, weird, like a glitch in the Matrix type thing.
Yeah.
Oh, deja vu, that doesn't actually happen.
No.
Yeah.
Like in your dream, you wanted help, you got help. Barry was totally combat fit. Everyone was ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Arona. Yeah, I'm Arona. Saunders would get up thinking about the night and get her stuff. But she kind of wanted to see if she couldn't talk to somebody, because, you know, information is her thing. She wants to find out. And so she goes downstairs to the innkeeper, whose name is something or other.
Estelle.
Thank you. And
Or Stella.
Stella, yes. Stella, she says. Does she find Stella? I should ask first.
Yeah, she's cleaning out the cups. Like there's not many tenders at the tavern at the moment, so she's just cleaning out the cups while the chef is making food for the people that are here in the morning.
Okay. She says, Saunders says, is there someone in this town who specializes in dream interpretation or, odd creatures of interdimensional realms? I'm not even sure what to call it. Is there someone or a school in this town?
You're saying these things and it's like going over like what? What? I'm not sure. We used to have a wizard. He lived up in the tower, but like after we presume passing, like there's no activity at the tower anymore, so I wouldn't really know. He's gone. It's like been dubbed the haunted tower because creepy things happen there. Nothing to worry about. We do have the witch's brew. Maybe Mary can help you out. She's pretty good with arcane stuff. I guess not my field. I wouldn't really know.
I thank her. I said that might help indeed. And
Have you tried our guilds? The guild probably has it. Has something.
Which guilds? Which guilds do you have here in town?
So we have the Rangers Guild.
Mm-hmm.
We also have the Web Spinners Guild.
Web spinners. What do they do?
Well, they're a group of drow that act as like espionage, things like that, like spies. Ooh, wow, ooh.
I don't think that would be it. Are there any others?
Well, I think we have we have Reckless Titans. They're well, their name implies that they're kind of reckless. Think of like mercenaries type people, but when they want to do the job done, they try to rush it and things. They try to rush things. So,
Interesting.
yeah, they're mercenary type groups, but I wouldn't really know.
No. The Witch's Brew idea, that's a starting place, though. I might go check that one out. And I'll look at around the kitchen there and say, can I order a quick breakfast?
Oh, yeah, certainly. She heads to the back. They're like, what would you like?
Oh, some bread stuff, and a mug of tea would be great.
All right, I can get you the tea. Just sit down somewhere if you like. I'll get it right in a second.
Okay. Saunders will go over to a table and sit down and think about what has just taken place. And she's going to pull out a book and kind of start looking through this book that she's not supposed to have, that has strange stories. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I even have this book. Why do I have this book? And she's thinking this to herself, am I evil? Did I discover something within myself? But she doesn't say that. Eventually she puts the book down.
Am I evil? That's the best way to ask yourself. I'm not sure. Am I evil? Could be evil. Maybe.
She thinks she might be now. Yeah. She thinks she might be evil. Or at least found an evil part of herself. Okay, and then she'll just wait there for breakfast and the rest of the guys to wake up.
So Arona is like, around the time you woke up, she woke up like a few minutes after, and it was getting ready by the time you walked out, and she's like making your way down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
August, what would you be doing? You made your way out to your room.
Yeah, I think during the night I'd already be ready to go, which is why I was so quick to wake Barry up. I think I would have followed, like as Saunders was sitting down to eat. I think I would have just just ordered, like just started to order, and I would notice that Saunders was sat there. And I'd get my water or whatever and sit next to Saunders, slide it onto a table and sit down. And he would notice that when I was drinking or eating that I'd be nervous, I'd be shaking ever so slightly, and shifty. My eyes would be everywhere. I'd be looking at the door and the windows. Yeah.
I try to smile over at August, like to give him encouragement, but I'm really confused about what he's related to me. So I smile, but I wouldn't say too much.
Okay. So, like every once in a while, actually, August, roll me a flat d20.
We want high or low.
Oh, 20.
Crit 20?
Yeah, I ruined it. I wasted it.
Right. So, you don't feel like you didn't get like a full night's rest, but you don't feel fatigue. You feel like this coffee might be helping. You're not sure. Maybe it was the start on the night of seeing your own death, but you're not tired. You're like you're confused most of anything, scared maybe, but you notice that you're not tired at all. Like you feel like you can be awake and take on any mission that's given to you.
Another dream?
I think that actually, I was thinking that August would probably be wired. I think almost that his senses would almost be heightened, not necessarily mechanically, but definitely, he'd notice when someone started opening the door or someone walked past behind him. He would know. He would be ready to go. He would be ready and scared.
So
almost like what will be if I die, I die.
So Arona's like making her way to Sanders' table and like sits down, rubs her eyes a bit as two mugs come, one of coffee for Arona and one for tea for Sanders. Then Estelle makes her way over to August's table and like, so friend, what you need?
And I think I'll just order water, maybe with some like flavorings, like some leaves, some herbs.
Okay, so
I would order food as well.
all right, she like notes it down like, okay, thanks, and she makes her way back into the back. So, like after you received your cup and food, your mug and food, like maybe half an hour later, Barry will like start stumbling down the stairs.
Actually, I would have already ordered food for Barry, like the greasiest, like dirtiest stuff, and I would have ordered coffee with just a little bit of whiskey in it, and it'd be there ready at the table waiting for Barry when he got there.
Yeah, he's like stumbling over. He like his eyes open up enough to see you sitting at a table, and he's like, "All right, I'm going over there." And like he like makes his way up the chair to sit down, and like his eyes are groggy. This guy isn't having like, I'm awake. He's like, I want to go back to bed. And he looks at you like, so what's the plan for today?
And as soon as he said that, the whole day that I'd already seen was flashed through my head. And wide-eyed, I'd look at Barry. Try not to get ourselves killed.
Saunders looks up at
That would
that,
be bad.
and her eyebrows kind of rise up, and this is a warning, this is a warning. And she says, I would like to go get this over and done with as soon as possible, but I'm almost wondering if we shouldn't take a minute to go see somebody in town about strange portents. I just have some information that came to me that I'd like to check out. Hopefully it won't take that long. She, without trying to be too obvious, kind of looks at August just for a minute there, and then looks back at her cup of tea.
And I would joke like, I think Barry could do with an hour to himself, wake himself up a little. Shall we meet at the gates in an hour? And then I'd remember that we'd already said that, and it'd be like shit. But yeah, I'd say that. Shall we meet at the gates in an hour?
Okay. So she
Saunders.
Immediately, she doesn't want to waste any time. She puts the cup down where she's finished her meal and pushes them forward slightly and smiles at Arona, says, "Oh, I'll meet you there." And you guys collect the horses, would you, and the gear? I've got my own gear with me. And she heads out the door, trusting that it will all be done, and heads to the Witch's Brew.
Convenient. So.
Did you want me to come with you? Is that?
I should have asked for you. Yeah. Okay. So
I thought that was what the look was for. If not, then that's fine.
It was to. Actually, I think she's got all the information. It probably would be better with you there. But she more wanted to see if it was okay to talk about it with the group, if you're willing to wait that extra hour before we headed out.
So you'd get the definitely it's not okay to talk to everyone about this yet. Look.
Okay.
That's how you get.
Okay, so she doesn't tell Arona anything. She feels kind of guilty about that, but she stands up and heads out the door and goes. Does she arrive at the Witch's Brew in good time?
Yeah, you get there. It's like you see a girl in a witch's hat, flipping over the sign and like rubbing her eyes as you make your way over there.
Good morning, I call out. How are things with you today?
She looks at you and like gives a big on like, fine. Welcome to my shop.
So I have need of advices more than herbs right now.
Ah, okay. Well, come on in.
But I can pay for the words. So I follow her in and I say, I'm not sure where to begin, but do you have an understanding of strange dreams and creatures that roam within dreams?
And she gives out a loud yawn again, like, oh, yeah, the dream plane, yeah, stuff like that.
The dream plane. Okay. Now, I knew the name of this creature. Did August remember to tell me that?
Don't think so.
Yeah, I'm thinking he didn't remember it. Okay.
What the
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I don't think he actually said it.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Did you?
I think I said it over and over again, like almost weirdly.
All right.
But, like,
So Saunders says, I have come in contact with a strange situation, and my studies don't cover this. There was an individual who has been visited by at least one creature that is, or one entity that's warning him of a curse of something called a droman. I've never heard of this.
To that she rolls her eyes like, oh yeah, well, the Droman, I've heard that name. What are they? She's like, give me a second, and she goes to the back, and you hear like, think of like when you're really tired, but you need to go get something, and instead of like moving things out the way, you just like toss them to the ground, like, okay, this get out the way, just move. I need this, and I don't need you, so go go away. And like you hear like things fall on the floor, things gather away, uh, some glass break, and then she like walks out with his book, like, oh yeah, give me 1 second, and she looks through it. Droman. No, not Drow. Droman. Oh, um, sleep creatures. Okay, yeah. What about them? What do you need?
Oh, you found it. I'm kind of looking at her, not feeling a whole lot of confidence in her, and It's on the tip of my tongue to ask her, "Were you at a party last night that involved rangers?" But I don't say that. So I say, "I think that's the one. Are there things that are assisting the Droman? What appearances do they take?"
Uh, well, Droman enter dreams. Like, yeah, they find a dream that's having like doubts or fear about anything that's happening in their lives. And once they get in there, they start expanding the dream into the point where, well, they feed on nightmares, and they need to keep feeding by causing the dreams to get worse and worse to the point where like they need a creature to, if the creature dies in their dream, they need to like accept it, and once they accept it, the Droman can eat eat the host, and the host would pass away in their sleep.
This is truly awful.
Yeah, well, there's lots of creatures in the dream plane that'll do similar things like that.
Have you heard, I'll ask her, of one that has the appearance of a small girl with uh, a glass ball?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? Because I don't know if you cut out, but you just stopped talking, and I didn't hear
Oh,
what you said.
sorry. Um, so I ask her, these creatures that are in the dream plane, have you heard of one that takes on the appearance of a small girl who's carrying a glass globe and a yellow scarf?
She like sits there. Wait, did you know all about that? Hold on. No, August would know that, like what she looked like, but unless you recounted detail for detail, there's
All
some
I
things that you
all
might
I
know.
recall saying to you was, I think I mentioned Crystal Ball, but don't quote me on it, and Hooded Girl,
Hooded girl. Okay. Say that I
but
said that
I
then.
can't exactly remember if I said Crystal Ball or not. So I should have
Well,
said
I mean, it's a dream. You can't remember exactly what you remember in your dream.
No, dreams are
exactly.
foggy. Okay, well, I'm sure I would remember he would have said girl, the small girl. So I'll say that.
Okay, 1 second. Let's take a 5 minute break.
Okay, my dog will be happy. He's been whimpering.
Just want to throw out there that I'm really happy about being alive.
Yes, that was a nice turn.
Yeah. Cheers, Paul.
Okay.
Before I left, I heard someone was happy about being alive. Boop baba doop. Boop baba doop. Papa, no one hears this part, 'cause I'm gonna cut it out one day when I get to it. Boom baba doom boom bow.
Hello?
Oh,
Everything okay?
yeah. I needed see what my mom needed when she left. She was leaving.
Oh, okay.
Like last thing I heard before I left was someone was happy not being dead.
That was the last thing that was said.
Yeah.
Oops. Testing.
Hello?
There we go.
Well, okay.
laundry's done, dog's been let out, got lunch here, all good.
Hmm. She was telling you about Drummond,
Oh, right, okay.
and I cut you off because I forgot, and I already forgot the question she asked.
Any little
Oh, you
any little
asked.
girls?
Yeah, the actual information that we got from the dream wasn't that much. And Saunders was thinking about that. She said, more specifically, how are Droman removed from a dream?
Well, you would either have to kill them in your dream, but they have like the upper hand because they live in the dream plane, or you have to remove them from your dream and fight them out in the open.
Well, it sounds like if you fight them on the dream plane, they're going to get advantages to our disadvantages. Just like a
Probably
roll of the dice, I'll say.
Ha!
And I'll
imagine they
say,
probably craft the terrain however they wanted to and stuff. It's their dream.
I'm sure they're very
Well,
creative.
no. Well, no. Do one of you have the Droman?
I'll kind of look at her and I'll, without quite answering her, because I'm still like one train of thought, television. You say that they can be taken out of a dream. What do these creatures look like, and how would you take them out of the dream plane?
Well, these creatures come in like different shapes. They take on the appearance of someone else that you would know, and like they would fight through their body. Their original body is like it's really hard to describe in the dreams because they can take on any shape. They were usually illustrated as like a nightmare of some kind or a bad drawing of a creature.
Mm-hmm. This
Out
makes
here,
sense. Yeah.
out here though, they have a smooth white texture with long arms, and they have a blank face with only two dark eyes. They are very tall, and they're like whites and smooth.
So they have two eyes. Did you say a mask, or did I just? Sorry, I'm a character. Did I hear a mask? Or?
No, she said two eyes, two black
Okay.
eyes. Now, out of game, think of the Doughboy, but no face, just two black holes in their head.
Feels very doughboy, but skinny guy.
Yeah, no, like a big, like the Doughboy, just long arms, long doughy arms,
Yeah.
and with no face, like a smooth, flat face with just two black eyes there.
That's quite horrifying.
I'll draw it later.
I'll say, all right, this is interesting that they can be drawn out of the dream. And I'll look at her, and I'll say,
Well, it hasn't been done. There's only been research of it that you can pull them out with a ritual, but it's not recommended since it leaves the host weak. You would need like other people to fight half your battle.
thank you for this information. Do you know of anyone who's actually done this procedure?
Not really. I only know so much. I only know this information from the wizard's book that he left behind when we checked this tower.
So this is sorcery, the field of sorcery. You might have to pay that wizard's downward visit. I'll say it like out loud without realizing I should probably shut up at that point. Um, I'm thinking,
Well, the wizard's gone. That would be that would be a problem. If you
Mhm.
do try to sneak him out, he's not in his tower anymore. Some say he passed away, and like, or some experiment went wrong. We're not exactly sure. He wasn't the most friendly of fellows either.
they often are.
He
I'll
kept
think
to
of the
himself
guys
mostly.
um, place that we raided when we were in the um, not Golem's, Kobold's place. Wondering if there's a connection there. I really think the monastery might have the best answers. But I'll look at this young lady and I'll say your information has been helpful, although it's not completely going to solve our problems. Is there anything more you can tell us about these drillmen? Like, how long does an individual have once he's infected?
Well, and she like speed reads through the book. I'm not exactly sure, to be perfectly honest. They, it says here like the hosts usually last until they give in.
Alrighty. How can I thank you best?
Well, I mean, you could buy some potions, or I don't know, just leave a couple, like 50 gold or something. I don't know.
Okay. I'll I've just got money in my pocket. I'll look at the potions rack and say, well, do you have any splash potions of slowing down?
Hmm. Uh, she gets up, stretches a bit, and like starts going down her shelves.
Well played, Saunders.
I hmm. I have uh. Well, no, this wouldn't it. Bark skin, no. No blindness, no.
Hmm.
Fly? You don't want to fly. If you
Blindness might not be a bad one.
uh. Oh, well, I have alley grass. These will be fun, but they have a slight hitch to them.
Mm-hmm.
They can't tell apart who's friend or foe.
Oh.
Say, well, okay. Say I'm assuming you chase after a deer.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why you want these. You take the splash potion, and
Mm-hmm.
chuck it at a creature. Now the grass will grow from underneath and entangle them in their legs, keeping them in place. They don't do damage if that's what you're looking for. They just hold them still.
How much?
Um, 75 gold.
How many do you have?
Um, I have like 5 if you want those. I can make more if you like.
How long does the effect last once you've thrown it?
I'm not exactly sure. Usually hunters take care of the deer. Like once it's captured, they stay down. It's enough time for a hunter to kill it.
So a couple of hours, maybe.
I mean, how long does a hunter take to kill a deer?
Well, if they have to track it, once it's caught,
I'm not-
a matter of minutes at most.
yeah.
I'll take 2 of those.
All right. Yeah, she takes 2 off the shelf.
I give her 150 in gold, and then I give her a $5 gold tip.
She takes it like, well, thank you very much. And you have a wonderful day.
Me too. So I'll walk out and head to the gates with my 2 potions of grass growing.
Grass alley.
Grass alley. Okay. And I am 155 less than I had before.
All right, August. So you were following Sanders and keeping quiet this whole time.
I know. I feel like I think she left without me,
Mm-hmm.
so I'd be still in the tavern with
Yeah.
Barry and Aruna.
I thought you went with her. Okay. So.
But
yeah.
I imagine that Barry would have gone to sort himself out, to wake himself up. I would have told him that, you know, we've still got this thing to do today. We still need to help your friends.
Right.
And imagine that he would have gone to sort himself out.
Yeah.
And then I imagine that me and Aruna would be sat at the table. She'd be eating, drinking, whatever. And August would be very somber. He'd have his cup grasped in 2 hands, and occasionally he'd just sip the drink that he has in the cup, and he wouldn't realise it or even notice it, but the candle or the lantern that was on the table would every couple of seconds just come on and then go out and come on, and then occasionally there'd just be little sparks that come out the top of the candle, and then it would ignite and then it would go out, and August would accidentally be using elemental attunement without even realising it.
Hold on. Sorry. For some reason, you're cutting out.
Well, so did you then.
Yeah. Sound is being, maybe there's that snow on the wires again. That's right, that's really good. So his elemental stuff is coming through.
Yeah.
I forgot to start working that in.
So what didn't you hear? What did you hear even?
It just, actually, I heard most of it, a couple of the words, they got cut off, like the last little bit, but actually I heard the whole sentence.
I heard that you were like.
Oh, you've gone out.
Oh, Paul,
The only thing I didn't hear, I'm cutting out?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't hear
it's
a word.
like you're talking.
Guys, am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's good. No, it's not.
Okay.
I heard that.
Now it's good?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
I
know.
bet there is storm. I'm sure there's winter weather from
That's weird.
here across to Europe. There, lots of chances. What more do we get? A little bit.
Weird. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
No, still bad? Oh, that sucks.
We'll just have to play it.
I mean, you can't.
It hits even the Volkers from time to time, so we're good. They'll just have whoever it happens to, just have them repeat the one line. Oh no, we can signal.
Okay. Okay, I can't see your signal because I'm on audio only. So just like type a message or something.
Yeah, okay. I can do that.
Alright. The only thing I heard about... Hold on. Is it coming through? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing I heard from August was that he looked at a candle. He was gripping at his mug, and I heard something about a candle. Then nothing else.
Actually, that was good
So-
though. We'll repeat that.
August would be sipping. He'd have his cup grasped into both hands. He'd be sipping whatever tea or drink he had, looking quite somber and sort of zoning out. And the lantern or the candle that was on the table, every now and again, every few seconds, would ignite, snuff out, and then occasionally there'd be some sparks coming from the edge of the candle. and then it would ignite again. And August would be using elemental attunement without even realizing it. He wouldn't even notice the candle. But I imagine that Aruna would.
Hold on, let's roll her perception check. Her perception is a 10. So yeah, she would catch it. She would catch it flickering in and out, and like cock one eye, like, what's that? And she just looks at it. But that's all she really catches from it.
And I imagine that it would still be happening like in front of her eye, and if she tried to catch my attention, I would sort of snap out of it, and then the candle would just go out.
She was looking at it like, oh, that's weird. Okay.
Yeah.
And then looks at over. She was like, "Hey, Alex, you okay?"
Oh. And I would set my cup down, and I'm just a little anxious. A little anxious about what today's going to bring.
Okay. And she's just like, she's not making eye contact with you. She's just mostly like looking down at the table, like, and twirling her hair a bit, not trying to make eye contact with you.
So, Paul, this isn't a date, okay?
I mean, it can be. You guys are all alone.
No, so I would say to Aruna, sort of, Saunders and Barry have been a while, and I would check the time, however you do that. Sort of look at the sun out the window.
If you can explain to me how you check the time in
I
a
would check the
fantasy
sun out the
medieval setting.
I would look at the shadow in the room, how far it would go.
Yeah. Position of the sun and the shadows on the walls, and
Yeah, and I'd probably just say, should probably get our things and head to the gates. Sure, Saunders will be there soon.
And she just nods like, "Mhm, okay. I should probably head to the shop soon. I needed to go buy some supplies."
Yeah. Okay, you should probably have done that half an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. And she gets up and like rushes a bit out the room to go to the shop.
And I would go looking for. I assume Barry's still in the tavern.
Yeah.
Or in his room. I would go looking for him and just get him ready to leave.
Yeah, you would find him in the room, with like scented candles everywhere, and it's like
What?
breathing it in.
Oh, okay.
No, he's not setting up a sexy set.
Yeah, I thought this was really weird. Okay, so I would knock on the door before I entered.
Aye, come in.
And I would walk in, and I would like all the smells would hit me, and I'd cough a little. And Barry, what are you doing?
It's not that bad. Just look it in. It's okay. Trying to, and he like shakes his head like, trying to attune myself for a bit. Just need to get this haziness off me to go to battle. Just give me a bit. And you like see him like gathering himself, trying to breathe it all in.
And I would recall the day that he said when I was drinking elven wine, and he said that I can't remember exactly what he said, but he took the mickey out of me for drinking elven wine when he was drinking beer.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was.
And I would just look at him, and I'd look at the candles, and I'd say, "Is this something that this is something that elves do? Surely." I'd look around and I'd be mocking him. You turn into an elf now, Barry?
And he chuckles like, no, it's just easy. They know their stuff, okay? So me just breathing this in would probably help me out.
I'd just sort of say, yeah, sure, Barry. I'd say, I'd say sort of 15 minute. 15. I'd say you've got 15 minutes for meeting at the gate soon.
All right. All right.
Don't let
I'll
me
be
keep
there
you.
in a,
And I'll sort
I'll be in there in a second.
of close the door with one last mock as I left.
Now, if you had rolled bad, in your saving throw earlier, like you're wide awake, so this wouldn't affect you. But if you had a bad roll, this would have like helped you out and woke you right up.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's nice the way you set that up.
I bet I could have got so much information if I was still asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
I have
wisdom one.
things written, and you didn't know for
in
them.
your world, we need to get a hold of those notes.
Right,
Okay,
everyone's got to
so
sleep.
I make my way to the gates. Do I notice any oddness in the people around me? Any creeping orcs or kobolds?
Nope.
Good.
You mostly see after like 5 minutes of running, like a runner rushing towards the gate, carrying a quill of bolts and a small crossbow.
Oh yeah, she wanted to start her. Yeah. Okay. I smile and like that's pretty good. No, because I'm a little confused because dream session. I did give her the boots and the cloak of protection already, right? I did that to
Yes,
her.
you did those at
Okay.
night.
Okay.
Everything that happened in the morning was a dream.
Okay. Great. So I'll get on my horse. And is Barry with us?
August would. Hold on. That was weird. I just you said with us, and it just stayed on the yes this whole time.
Oh, I've heard of that. Okay. It
No,
has
that's fine. I got it. I heard what you said. Like August would get there first, and
Okay.
after a while, Barry would make it like rush over. Rush over. So you all ready to go?
Yeah. Ready as I'm ever going to be. And I'll get my horse. No, actually, I'll wait because now I'm learning, and I'll make sure everybody else gets on their horse first. Okay. That they're ready to go, and I'll get on my horse last.
Why?
And just a quick one.
Okay.
We had. I have lost his name.
You had Kirk with you last time.
But
We
that
don't
was
have him this time.
a dream.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
a dream.
Because, okay, cool.
Centers went out and went to get a Rona last night.
Yes,
When she
but that
came
didn't
back,
happen.
no, she did. She got a Rona back,
Okay.
and then she explained to you what kind of character she met was basically with a Rona that time. So you
Yeah,
just
and
dreamed
then,
of what if that guy just came with you.
yeah, and then yeah, I get it. It's cool.
Nice touch, though, actually.
Yeah,
Putting
that's
him into
right.
the dreams. That's what would happen in Raleigh. Okay, so we're leaving the gates. We're all mounted up, good to go, and we head to the forest. Do we see the same boggy ground?
Now this is where it's gonna get interesting. As you're making your way to the forest, the ground seems to get wetter as you head in. As you head to the edge of the forest. Everyone roll me a perception check.
I got a 6, which is an 8.
I rolled a nat 1, which is a 3.
Are you sure this is going to be exactly the same as last?
Oh, it shouldn't happen exactly the same. Well, change my
Now,
dice.
so August, you wouldn't notice it at first, but everyone else would. There's bodies hanging on the trees, stabbed staff to like the bark, limbs hanging here and there, and hold on. Okay, and you see like a torso with hooks tied around it, hanging from like the center tree as an entrance. As you get to the entrance, this is what everyone else will see. August, you wouldn't. You're like too distracted thinking
I
about.
imagine that August is almost intentionally not looking up because he's seen in the dream these body parts hanging from the trees. He doesn't want to even look to, to reinforce the dream.
Well, in the dream, you saw like some severed limbs here and there.
Yeah.
This is like way more intense. There's more than what you sort of saw. So you're thinking like, oh, there's just like an arm and a foot hanging. I know what's gonna happen. Everyone else is seeing like all these body parts hanging from the trees.
Yes. They're gonna rein in my horse and say, "Are we sure we want to go on with this?"
Barry looks around like, I mean, we have to look at all this. We already planned the attack. We need to settle this. Look, this is way worse than I thought it would be.
It is. Just checking. And I'll kind of sigh and get my nerve together and go forward.
Now, are you guys gonna leave your horses before going into the forest, or?
Yeah, I think we decided last time it was just too much of a pain to lead them in, and we could carry the stuff. It was all pretty much lightweight, so we could stop, tie them up, or whatever, and get the gear off.
Roll me a perception check, guys.
Come on, you can do this. Let's do it. Oh,
13.
15 base plus 2. So I got a 17. I'm doing better. Thank you, dice. I'm gonna set this on a side. That's one that's going to be used.
I get rolling 3d20s. We're like, why am I rolling 3? There's only 2 NPCs I'm playing. Oh, right. Kurt is not here anymore.
Oh yeah.
He keeps getting the low rolls.
He's a dick.
He keeps getting the low rolls.
He was just a horrible character.
I did not like him at all.
I mean, August dreamed him up. You should blame him. So,
Wow.
all of you would notice this. You would all hear it at the same time. Before Bear even starts to initiate a tracking, you'd all hear like swift movement and foot, like dashing, and they're all coming towards you. August, this isn't happening exactly like in your dream. You had time to plan out last time. This time,
Oh, we did. Okay, so we've got. Are we away from the horses, or are we still on them?
Like you left the horses that walked in,
Okay.
a bit inside. Like this is where all the body parts are hanging around.
I'll yell out, grab your potions and just throw them. So I've got sticky pots in my hand, and I've also got the grass things.
Okay, first off, roll me initiative.
Okay.
Jesus.
The white dice is like
Oh, come
You would
on,
get
man.
enough time to like
Be
tell
better.
everyone to grab.
10.
You have enough time to tell everyone, hey, grab your stuff and get ready. But these guys are already on you by the time you get it out.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, well, I've got 12. I'll write
They
that
all
in
rolled
my thing.
20. They all rolled above 20, right?
Oh, they have horrible. Yeah, initiative 12.
I'm re-rolling that because I was just telling you before. Sanders got 12. Arona got a 17. 17. Barry got a 22.
Wait. Hush. Go. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot.
She's telling me to go away, guys. I should.
No, he knows I have food in my bowl left and he wants it. But he's just gotta stop doing that. Move right.
So, the initiative goes Quickling number 4.
Quickling 4.
Sander. Oh wait, no. It would be quickling number 4. Arona. No. It would be Barry first. First and foremost, Barry's first.
Okay.
Then Arona.
Then Arona, really? Well, that's encouraging.
And then quickling number 4.
Then Quickling 4.
Then quickling quickling 1.
Quickling 1.
And then oh no, quickling 1 goes first, quickling 4 goes after it. Then quickling 2. Then August. Then quickling 3.
Where am I?
Right, Sanders. Oops. You're okay. Barry, Arona, Sanders.
Oh, really?
No, Barry, Arona, quickling 4, then Sanders.
No, Barry Arona, Quickling 1.
Quickling
Quickling 1 beats
4.
Quickling 4.
Yes, quickling 1. Okay, you're right.
So Quickling 1, then me?
Yeah, then Sanders, then quickling 4.
Okay.
From the top, Barry, Arona, quickling 1, Sanders, quickling 4, quickling 2, August, quickling 3.
Alrighty.
Alright guys, so Barry would be the first one to go. As he readies his blades and as the quickling start closing in, he like brings both his blades out and like is ready on the attack.
Y'all yell, mark 'em! Hunters, mark 'em!
So he, well, they haven't got into view yet. They're still coming. So he's going to he's going to ready in action, and as soon as one of the quicklings runs past him, he's going to slice at them.
Okay.
Arona is going to ready in action. The moment she sees a quickling, she's going to fire at it. Coming out of the woods, quickling number 1, Arona will take her action. She's going to fire her crossbow. Oh, here's Arona. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19, I think that hits.
That's a hit.
Hold on, let me make sure. I don't need her anymore since guys left her. Nope. Oh wait, I have it right here in front of me. I wrote these down so I don't have to keep looking at the paper. So, that hits. She does 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage.
Nice work.
Quickly number 1. So, there. Quickly number 1, it's going to run past Barry, heading straight for Sanders. And as he passes, Barry's going to take his action and only slice with one sword because it's not a full attack. And he's going to miss. Quickly number 1 is going to gain up on Sanders and slash with his claw. Crit 20.
Really?
Yep. Not it. That's a natural 20.
Alright, go ahead.
All right, 4 plus 1d4. That's 6, 7, 8 damage. Aren't you glad you leveled up?
Yeah.
So level 3 now, that's nothing.
Okay, so, and then that brings me to my turn.
Yep. Sanders, your turn.
I want to hit this nasty little guy.
Don't you want to give him a hug? He's nice.
I'm gonna hug him with I'm gonna throw around us that grass stuff. Just I want to get that disadvantage off the roll. So if I throw one of those grass alley potions like right at him, will that take his disadvantage away?
The grass would pop up and grab him. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
That would be your standard.
That'll be my action.
Yes.
And then I'm going to spend a key point and do a flurry of blows, so I get 2 unarmed attacks on him.
That's an action. For your blows is a standard action. It's not a.
No, it's not.
It's not.
No, it's a key point as a reaction after my action. Let's
Flurry
see.
of blows is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry.
And I get 2 unarmed.
Because monks are
unarmed.
awesome.
Okay. Now he's not advantaged, so I get to use my horrible rolls without taking the worst of the horrible rolls.
Yep.
Okay. 4. Yes.
Yeah.
And a 9, which might work out. A 9 plus 2 plus 2. So 11. 13.
Miss.
Ah. Okay.
So he's like struggling. Like the splash potion hits him and it drips onto the grass, and the grass like whips up and grabs him. Like he's fidgeting enough in his speed to try to break free, and in those fidgeting, you miss both your attacks.
Yeah. Okay. So miss.
Quickly, number 4 is going to run for the side and slash at Barry with his short sword. That's going to be a hit. That's 18 without even adding anything. I know that's a hit.
Okay.
And it's going to do 2 attacks. And the other one's a crit 20. So, first off, 1d4 plus 5, that's 7 damage to Barry. Then, crit 20 is a d4 4 plus 1d4. 9 damage. That's 18 damage to Barry. He has 8. No, that's not 18 damage. He has 18 health left. Quickly, number 2 is going to come in from the other side and attack August with his short sword. Two speed attacks. Okay, that's weird again. Another crit 20.
What?
I'm not
Can
making
you
it up.
send that dice, mail it over to us?
I need that dice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just to show that I'm not lying. Here's a picture of it. Sending it on Facebook.
I believe you.
Are you rolling real dice?
No, I'm rolling virtual dice.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's just easier to keep track of. I can see it. So there it is. Just prove it. I mean, I think the other one misses. 17 hit.
Bizarre.
How
That
many?
is just cruel.
17 hits you.
17?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits, yeah.
Alright. So that's 4 damage plus 2d4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage.
Shit.
Hey guys, it's okay. It's not a dream anymore.
Okay, so August would take that, and it'd be like a blur, like reality and dream, and I'd be hit, and I'd be quite disorientated actually, and scared, and I would pull myself together just to swing my staff at this thing in front of me. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Oh shit, that was a really good roll as well.
Well, what about the grass?
I mean, is he attacking the one in front of him? Because the only one that has the grass is the one that's attacking Sander. Quickly, number 1.
Aren't we all kind of close together?
It's an 18 anyway. Just to say.
18 still hits.
Sweet.
But no, that will only affect the one that's attacking in front of you.
Okay, so it's a
That's,
very small space.
That's 4 damage.
I mean, you did throw it right on him.
Mm.
So 4 damage?
Yeah.
And that's on to quickling
I feel like
number
that's
2?
Wait, I feel like that's more. Are you sure it's just 4 damage?
I rolled a 1 on my d8 plus 3 bludgeoning.
Ah, never mind.
Yeah, I rolled really badly on my.
It's okay, man.
With my movement action, I don't know if I can actually do it. I'll probably...
Do
Am I
you
next to
disengage?
Saunders?
If you disengage, then yes, you would be next to her.
Okay, no, I don't want to do that. I was thinking like if we go back to back, but I don't want to
Yeah.
actually disengage. It'd more be sort of out of, a little bit of flavour to sort of back to back fighting.
Okay.
But I don't want to do that if it's going to actually kill me.
Quickly, number 3 is going to dash straight ahead towards Barry, because Barry's up front. And he's going to... I think that's a hit. Barry Pushwood. Nope. No, wait, that's a hit. You're right. I'm right. Barry takes a claw to the face. It's 1d4 plus 7 damage.
7 plus 9 plus 7, okay.
So that would be the end of the initiative. It would be Barry's turn. He has 2 on him. He's going to use does Barry have it? I don't know if I give Barry it. No, I don't think. No, the other guy had it. This one doesn't have it. Barry doesn't have bodyguard. So Barry's going to multi-attack both of these quicklings in front of him. First one. Does the first one hit? I think. Yep, first one hits. Second one. Oh, that's a crit one, but Barry has lucky, which he can re-roll any crit ones.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So maybe 9, 10, 12,
We need
16 hits.
adventure music going when this happens. I know who's he hitting? Is he still on quickling 1?
He's hitting both Quickling 4 and Quickling 3.
Wait a minute.
One.
Okay.
He's
Quickling
slashing at one and slashing at the other.
Alrighty. Thanks.
So he hits both. 1d6. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage on Quickling 4. And then Quickling number 3. Eight damage on Quickling number 3. All right. Arona's turn. Arona is going to fire at Sanders quickly. Wait for short bow.
Just firing at me.
Wow. Okay. No, she's firing at Sanders quickly that's attacking her.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm rolling with disadvantage. I'm going to tell you my 2 rolls. Crit 1 and crit 20.
That's just
You need to start using dice. That is ridiculous.
Now, here's the thing I just remembered as I was saying it.
yeah.
Sanders threw a green alley potion at her quickly. They don't have disadvantage.
Yeah,
That
20.
one- Now, the thing is,
You rolled a 1 first.
I rolled a 1 first. And I was happy for like a split. Wait! Oh, the 1 went first. So, she's going to pull back on her crossbow. And I'm going to roll a 1d4. If it's a 1, her crossbow bow breaks. Anything else, it's fine. It's a 2. Okay. She pulls back, but fires wide as she became extremely more nervous of this battle. Quickly, number 1 is going to.
Wait, she can do a bonus action. She's a monk.
Yes, but since she's studying to be like fire from afar, she's fired from back, like the back of the group. She would have to run up and punch.
Oh,
Unless
so she's not. Okay, yeah, you're. Oh, she can run though. We get
she can.
40 feet.
Would-
We could run.
I mean, if you tell her to, she would run ahead and attack it and give it a punch.
And then I kill her, don't I?
I
I'm not
mean,
gonna say that.
it'll be your choice.
I'm not
I
gonna.
like
saying
to
her-
think that Paul is playing the characters as they would be played.
Yeah.
Yes, and
I can
Arona,
get
Yeah, he
you
wouldn't
in
try and
the
screw us over, by not using their abilities and stuff.
Yeah.
Arona likes to stay in the back and fire.
Yeah.
That's what she always chose to
And
do.
I-
However, if you are trying to screw us over, you're an arsehole.
And
I mean, I did. 'Cause I did do it. It was a dream.
yeah.
It's the one I had fun with.
I think I kind of want her to stay there because, like, to me, she's like my little sister sort of thing. And I'd be too focused on the mass of stuff going around me. So I still got all these nets. We barely have a chance to fire off.
Now, if Sanders was bloodied, she would totally run up there and punch.
Mm-hmm.
But she's not.
I'm
And
not.
so, well, are you?
How much did I get? 8.
Are
Right.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good
I
to
mean-
go. I'm still standing and swinging. Yeah. I'm good.
bloodied would be. I say bloodied. That's a 4E turn. But that's like half your hit points are gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm okay.
Are half your hit points gone?
Nope.
Okay.
Not with this new level.
Quickly, number 1 is going to double slash at Sanders.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, I don't have much on me. 14 is my armor class.
Okay, so both of these would hit.
Okay.
So 2d4 plus thingy. Hold on. Too many things open now. Alright, I don't need this anymore because I know what things are. Arona's character, she goes here. Barry's character, she goes. And hold on 1 second.
Okay. I'm almost ready for another cup of coffee. Second one. So what time is it there for you, Ben?
9:15.
Oh, that's not bad. Because
That's
we
really good
started
for me.
earlier. Yeah,
Yeah.
we started earlier.
We played till like 3 in the morning the other day. And that was
One time.
a little bit intense. It's probably why I was so emotional.
I was too. I mean, I don't always show it. That's because of my own like real life past. But I was feeling it. Oh, this is really awful.
Uh,
And it was a
So-
dream. Oh, What a what
Nine
a what
damage.
is that charlatan that Paul is.
Oh, guys, you're so nice. 9 damage.
Oh,
9.
that's me. That's
9 damage.
bad. Okay, hold on. Plus 9.
These things are really tough.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm feeling it. I won't be able to take much more before I go like drop down. But now it's my turn.
Yep.
I've got all these traps. Oh. Okay, so I threw the grass one, and it doesn't seem to affect anything but the creature in front of me.
All right, I need to do a saving throw for him. Thank you for reminding me.
To see if we can get out of it.
Yep, it failed. It's okay.
Oh, good. Well, that's the first good thing that's happened yet. Okay, who's running the fastest back and forth? I got that one guy in front of me. Well, the one in front of me is quickly number 1.
Yep.
And he can't move now. He's stuck in the grass, so he's not going to have that disadvantage thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to take just a normal swing at him with just really cut into him with my sword. Feeling quite angry with him. Get a 13 face, so that's not bad. Plus 2. Plus 2. So that's 17.
Hit.
Finally. And a sword is what? That's a D6. Where is it on there? D6. A real dice now. That's nice. There's a 5. And then I add on dexterity again, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's 7 damage, which is better than my usual 1 and 2s. Okay, 7 damage onto Hookling number 1, who already has 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's my action. And then,
He's down on one knee.
yeah. As a bonus, I'm going to do just a quick unarmed attack.
Okay.
Wait. And that's 14. So that's an 18.
Hit.
And that's 4. Which is a 3 plus 2. So that's 5.
Oh. Okay. Wow. I gotta do it. That's not fair. Immediate interrupt.
What?
He's going to do uncanny dodge.
Okay.
With what you hit him with, it's going to half the attack damage on him.
Okay. Is he dead?
No, he was about to drop, but now he's not. Basically. So you only did 2 damage to him.
On the second blow. Okay.
Yes. That's the end of your turn. Quickly, number 4 is going to. Number 4 is going to slash a bear with his claw.
Okay.
He's going to miss.
Yes.
Quickly, number 2 is going to slash at August with his claw. I think that's a hit. Yep, that's a hit. That beats your 15 AC. I got a 13 plus his 5, so it's 18. 1d4. 7 damage.
Oh, ouch. So he's at 17 down. August.
He's not back yet?
2/3.
I'm here.
No. I'm just counting.
Okay. Thought so.
I'm just counting.
In August, it'll be your turn.
Okay, so August takes that damage, and he drops to his knee, and he takes a second just to look around him, and he notices that Barry and Saunders are engaged in combat, and they're taking blows left, right, and centre, and they're parrying, but they're taking one on the shoulder, and just a flash of memory of the dream comes back to him, and he notices that he remembers how much death and how much sadness that caused, how horrible it was. And he springs up from his knee, and all four of his limbs, from the knee down, from the elbow down, erupt into flame. And he screams, and he will use all kinds of stuff, and he will take two unarmed strikes. So he'll throw 2 punches, and the last one will be just a swinging kick.
Okay.
At the kobold in front of him.
Does this add fire damage?
It does indeed.
Ooh.
In fact, it negates the bludgeoning damage and just goes for fire. So.
First attack, disadvantage.
Yep. So.
Remember, you have inspiration.
Okay. So first attack.
You got it from a tiny box.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Okay.
You all
So
have inspiration.
first attack with a fist. And with the fist, is it just dexterity or is it plus your proficiency bonus?
You're a monk, so you use dexterity. It's dexterity plus proficiency is your attack.
So it is plus. Okay, so 13 against armor class.
Is that your?
That's my first attack.
That's gonna miss.
Okay, second attack.
Unless you want to use your inspiration.
Not quite yet. I'm quite happy. So 50. So 20 versus AC.
Hits.
Good.
And my third one is. Okay, so I'm going to use inspiration on that one. That's fine.
Okay.
So 14 on the last one.
Gonna miss right there.
Oh, okay. So on a successful hit, I can add 1d10 1d10 fire damage.
Okay.
So on my first attack, I swing with my fist. He ducks and miss. The second one.
Wait, did you add, hold on, go back. Did you add the +2 from the braid of hair?
I did not add +3 from the braid of hair. No.
No, you didn't add +2 for any of them. So re-add your things again.
Yes, that's gonna hit then. That's definitely gonna hit.
I think all 3 hit because your first one was 13, right?
Yeah, because they were so close.
Yep. They all hit.
Okay, so that's sweet. So my first one, flame, bang in one side of the face. My second fist, bang on the flame, and my third, I will add the D10, is a kick. And so here we go. So my first punches are, oh come on, really? Is 4 and 5, so 9 damage to the fists.
Okay.
This is quickly number
And
2.
my kick is 4 plus 10. So that's 10. Did you add all that up?
Sorry, 1 second.
So
Hold
it's
on.
1.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
19 damage overall.
That's incredible. That's way better than.
That's how we do it.
That's the new dice, are they?
Yeah.
Much more
Absolutely.
powerful. Mine are actually being a little better behaved today. Maybe they got it out of their system. I couldn't believe it. I don't think I've ever been this unlucky in a game.
Yeah, me too. That was.
And then it wasn't even a real session. It was a dream session. I'm glad it was, so I was kind of not quite ready to let that character go.
No. I like this attack because it you only have to spend an extra key point if you hit. So if you don't hit, you don't have to spend it. So you don't have to say beforehand that I spend this and do that.
Yeah, yeah.
But you do have to spend one key point initially to get the fire bonus and the range bonus.
And now we've got that extra, like we've got 3 key points now. So
Yeah.
that helps. That
I've
gives
only
a
got
little
one
help.
left. But that's cool.
Well, I
So it's a
used
kill one.
1, so I have 2. And both my options.
Because you've got some cool stuff on Shadow.
Yeah.
Like you don't even need to be touched. I don't think. I think you can just like dance around.
Well, the one I really like is deflect missiles. But that's,
Yeah, that's cool.
if something's a ranged attack. And it's not really the other one would be darkness. I'm thinking I could cast darkness.
Did you go Shadow? Shadow.
Yeah, I did. The more I thought about it, it kind of made sense.
Oh no, that's cool.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure because I really wanted to do that, and I think that had some really cool stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't read again, but yeah, it looked really good.
I thought there would be more with the healing, but when I looked at the one that said the healing, it's just self-healing, and it was until levels beyond.
Yeah,
You know what?
yeah,
I want to kind of play with her dark side a bit. It's
yeah.
more of an interesting character, so. But,
Okay.
yeah. This,
I am back. I am so sorry.
that's
It's
alright.
alright.
It's okay.
My mother just told me something that I did that was really stupid of me.
Share, Paul.
I put my bird's lock key on the back of my mom's car because I was lazy to put it away. I just left it right there. And she just left and drove off. She came back and it was like, did you ever move the key? I was like, oh, no, I didn't. So we just lost my bird's lock key.
What kind of bird do you have?
An Australian cockatoo.
What is a lock key? You lock it up at night?
Yeah, because he knows how to break. He breaks open his locks to get out, and
They are smart, aren't they?
he's very smart.
And he's
So-
not going to get out for a while.
No, he's going to get out more now that he has no lock on it. Anyways, 1d4 damage plus what?
Oh, so the total was 19 damage.
Yeah.
19 damage in total?
Yeah.
Was that on to quickly
Does
number
that kill this guy?
You kill quickly number 2. So how would
Okay,
you like
and-
to kill this thing, Block?
So I imagine the first 2 punches just sear the sides of his face, sorry, and the kick. It hits him so hard that he dies instantly, but it just bursts into flame, and his body's just on the floor in flame, and August is not quite sure what he just did, like something in him, some rage, some anger that he felt, he's just not sure what happened, and he will use his movement to rush in on Saunders and help her out with the quickling in front of her.
Convenient. So, quickly number 3 is on Barry. He's going to slash with his multi-attack, and I think they both hit. Just to be safe, I'm going to check again. Yes, they both hit. So it's 2d4 plus 3. 8 damage to Barry. So Barry's beyond 1 knee. Not looking good. Okay. Um,
So he drops to the ground like he's at 0.
no, he doesn't drop to the ground, but he's close.
All right. I gotta
Very
I gotta
turn.
wait. I gotta wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, don't die. I just did a funeral. It was awful.
You weren't there though. That's okay. Barry's gonna do his double slashes. First one at quickly number 4. I think they both miss. Hold on. No, yeah, it's both miss. Because he only gets a +6 to its attacks. Nope, 9. And then quickly number 3. Both miss. He's going to disengage. Yep. That's what Barry can do. He can disengage.
Good.
He's going to
Drink a potion.
He's going to use his movement action to disengage from. Wait, is disengage an action or? I think this is disengage an action or movement. Can I use?
It's
Depends if he's a monk or not.
yeah. Sometimes.
Not a monk.
And it's an action to disengage.
Yeah.
Can you use it as a bonus action?
Leave.
I don't think Rangers.
I think a bonus action is something
Yeah.
small when it's someone else.
Yeah,
Right,
some of them
so-
get it, but I don't think Rangers do.
He's going to, as his bonus action, pull out.
A healing potion. A pot. A
Yeah,
sticky pot.
Sticky pot. Alright, yes. He's gonna pull out a sticky pot. And no, that's an interaction. An interaction is to grab something. His bonus action.
If you'll allow it, as I was rushing towards Saunders, I would like to throw my healing potion to Barry. Like if it was all one seamless motion that everyone was fighting, I maybe possibly kind of could throw
Well,
my healing potion to him and he could drink it as a bonus
throwing-
action.
He's got one on him though. He does
Yeah.
have one on his person.
Yeah, he does. He just uses bonus action to deliver the killing blow to another enemy.
Oh.
Oh,
Unless you were like, because remember you used your bonus action to swift kick that quickly to kill it.
Let him kill the quickling. That's all right. We need to get them
is
down.
that a bonus action?
Your bonus action was your unarmed attack. That was a +10 to something.
Oh yeah, I used 3, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That was a good use.
Like if you run next to Barry and give it to him, that would be an interaction.
I've already said what I do, so I don't really want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to take the piss.
So, Barry is going to take out a healing potion.
Oh, good. Good.
And
And drink it.
And as his bonus action, he's going to drink it.
Yes.
So,
What does he get?
2d4 plus 4. So that's 9 HP to Barry.
He gets 9 back. Wonderful.
That's 12 in total is what he has. And that reduces him to 1 healing potion left. Next is Arona. She's going to fire at the quickling attacking Sanders. No, wait. She's going to fire the quickling attacking Barry.
Which is
so that has disadvantage.
number 3. Okay.
It's a crit 1. That's a miss. So 1d4. It's a 3. Didn't break. As her bonus action, she actually can do something for bonus action. If I grab it. 2.
What is it?
With her bonus action, she is going to ready a sticky bomb. Right, she has that. She's going to ready with as an interaction. She's going to ready a sticky bomb, and as her bonus action, she's going to throw it
Oh, good.
at Quickling number 4.
Which is the one that...
That's disadvantage, and she misses. It smashes to the ground next to Quickling number 4.
So he just has to step in it, though, right?
Yeah, he just has to step on it.
All right. But he's not quite in it. So as he moves away, as soon as he moves away, he's in it.
Yes, if he moves away, he's going to get in it.
That's something. That's not a waste. That was good.
Quickling number 1 is going to attack Sanders with its claw.
I'll snare at it, you evil thing.
Does 14 hit your AC?
It's close. Oh, 14 is my armor class.
That hits then. 1d4. 4 damage.
Plus 4. I think that's going to be really close. 5, 10, 15, not 17. What did I say last one? Oh yeah, I just got a couple of points left. So I stumble and kind of right myself, but I'm barely standing. I yelp. That one hurt.
Yeah, Sanders, your turn. Oh wait, no, he's gonna do a saving throw. He's gonna fail it. So never mind. Now it's Sanders' turn.
Okay, so I'm doing 2. Okay, well I can still act even though I'm bleeding like crazy. And I'm going to use one of these things that we've got. That automatic net, self-capturing net, they're pretty foolproof, right?
You have to hit the target to
Hit
capture.
the target? What about the one that's right in front of me?
Well,
No,
I
wait.
mean, yeah, you could throw it on it.
He's already
No,
at now he's already slowed by the grass, right?
Yes, and he still hasn't made the saving throw.
And I'm almost dead. I need to get him off me, I think.
Like capturing that, you don't have to. You don't have. Yeah, it's a roll, and you hit it. You would hit it if you do it, because you're right in front of him, and it's automatic.
Well, let's use it 'cause he can get out of that grass rather quickly.
So would you get like disadvantage if there was two things stopping him from move, like the grass plus the net on top of him?
I don't think they
Yep.
stack. Oh,
No.
yes?
No, they wouldn't. You're right. They don't stack.
They don't stack. No, I'm thinking he is... Okay, it's Quickling number 1.
No,
is right.
wait. It might give him disadvantage because he just can't move, and now this is like capturing his whole body. And he,
Yeah.
well, no, he
Even
wouldn't have disadvantage because he couldn't attack either way.
He can't...
No, I mean disadvantage on the saving throw is what I'm trying to get us.
No, they
No?
wouldn't get that disadvantage on saving throw. He would just have to make 2 saving throws now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay.
I
You
fire
have to
it.
get out of the grass and then out of the net.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to keep this guy down and not attacking anybody else, so I'm taking one of those self-capturing nets and throwing it at the little beastie.
Okay. The net wraps itself around his body, and he falls to the floor. and he barks at you.
Sorry.
Kobolds!
My daughter's home. Yeah. There you go. Come here. Stay here. Okay, so that was my action. So I will grab a bonus action and hit him with an unarmed strike. Or I will hit at him with an unarmed strike. 17 base. 4. So that's going to be 21 hit.
Hits.
And I hit him for 3 damage.
All right.
How?
It's something.
Wait, hold on.
Right.
No, if you roll a d4 for your unarmed strike,
Yeah.
you can't roll a 0. Oh no, you've got 2 dexterity, haven't you?
Yeah, so I rolled a 1.
Oh, I didn't
And then-
realize. Yeah, I forgot you had 2
Yeah.
dexterity rather than 3. Sorry.
And then 2 dexterity. And then that's all I had on there.
Yeah, I
right?
spoke. Yeah,
I
that's
don't
right. Yeah.
add proficiency or anything on there. Okay.
Nope. You only add damage.
I'm willing to add proficiency on there.
Nope.
No, it's
All
probably
right. Yeah, I'm not sure of my math, so definitely jump in. If it sounds wrong, it probably is wrong most times.
Nope, you got it right. To be honest, they're so close. Okay.
Really? Good, good, good. Okay, so he's down. He's caught with that stupid net. So,
Quickly, number 4 is going to attack Barry
No.
with its blade, and it hits. Double attack. Hold on. So 2d4 plus 4. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would down Barry, I think.
he's got 1 left, right? 1 point left? No.
Hold on, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Because he had
8,
a
9,
couple
10,
he
11.
healed for
Yeah, that
9.
would leave Barry 1 hit point left.
Oh,
Because he had 12 HP. And now he has 1.
sweet.
Right.
So, yep, that would hit Barry. Then quickly number 2 will attack August with his claw. No, wait, it will
He
dash
won't.
to August
He won't.
and then
He's
clack with his
dead.
claw.
He's dead.
Here's number 1.
Quickling number 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. Quickly number 2 is
Yeah.
dead. I should probably remove it from the initiative.
Yes, yes, yes.
His body is smouldering ash.
Yeah, it
He
is.
wishes he could attack.
And it means it's August's turn.
Sweet. So I see that Saunders has got this covered. Like she's got all kinds of traps around him, and she's just pummeling him to death. So I look around and try and assess who's in the most danger, and I see Aruna at the back just loading her crossbow. But I see Barry, bloodied, beaten, mess, and I will charge the quickling that's in front of him, and I will swing my staff like a baseball bat at his head.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
That's not too bad. 21.
21 hits.
Nice, nice, nice.
That's 10 damage.
10
You
damage
said-
to quickly number 4 or quickly number 3?
Which one is the one directly in front of Barry?
They're both kind of on side to side with him.
Okay. Which was the last one to hit Barry?
Quickly
4.
number 4.
Yeah, I'll hit him.
Okay. So how much damage? 10 damage?
Does it 10?
Yep. And he's got 10 on him, so that's 20 damage.
Quickly number 4 will get on one knee.
Okay, so imagine that I sort of slide as I hit him, and I sort of turn as I'm sliding. I hit him, I turn at the end, and I pull out my healing potion. And Barry, drink this. It'll make you feel good. I need you.
All right, that's
I
an
hand in my
interaction.
healing potion.
Yep,
Is that my bonus action?
that would be your interaction.
That's a good one, though. That's fine.
So yeah, I'm
That's your
gonna do that.
interaction. You still have a bonus action.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I need to talk to you about how the spell I used earlier worked. So I'm gonna assume that I've used all my key points. So I think I have. So that'll be the end of my go.
Well, for a bonus action, you can use the unarmed strike.
I can use the unarmed strike, so I pass the potion, and then with that, it's off. But I sort of just bring my fist up behind my neck and just like hit this guy in the face on my knees. That's brilliant. 2 17s, so
That's a hit.
23, 24, 7 damage.
That'll kill quickly. Number 4.
Yeah.
Excellent. Nice.
So I bring my fist up and I put my fist into its mouth, and I just grab whatever I can get in his throat and pull it out.
He is no more.
It's gross, but you kill him.
Yeah.
really
I
cool.
do like your killing scenes. They're much more color in them than mine.
Quickly, number 3 has now 2 targets.
So is that 2 down?
It's
That's
2
2
down. And
2 down, 1 on 1 knee, or is that 2 down?
one is in pretty bad shape. He is just hanging by a thread there. Quickly, number 3, he's doing way too good. So
Yep. And he now has 2 targets. Even August, odd, Barry. That's an odd. So he's gonna attack Barry with his 2-sword strike.
Did he drink the potion?
Barry hasn't drinking the potion yet.
Oh, what?
He can only drink that on his turn.
Oh, okay.
Unless you shoved it in his mouth, but that would have been your bonus action.
Nah, that'd be really weird.
I mean, you should have, because I just rolled a crit 20.
we can shove things
That
in
dice
people's
stream's
mouths.
wrong, surely.
They do that too. They will get on a number and not give it up, but you can use it. Because my own dice do that. My own rolling dice do that.
Then, so
I
it,
got 3 after 3 after 3.
8 damage to Barry. Barry is now out.
He's out.
So I imagine that he just like falls back with the potion in his hand.
Yeah, he takes a little like, thanks. He thanks and then just takes 2 slashes to the chest. He's like, oh.
But being
Nope. Not
being
today.
a drinking man, his grip is strong and he doesn't spill it. He holds that.
Yeah,
and he's
not a
passed
single
out.
drop. Yeah,
Yep.
hold my beer.
Hold my beer, I'm going down.
Yeah, love it.
So,
Oh,
then as a
Oh.
bonus action, the Quickling is going to use Spring Attack. It's going to disengage from August. And it's going... Hold on, Spring Attack. Yeah. Disengage from August. And I just used my bonus action, so I can't do anything else. That's it.
So
Yeah,
wait, so he
one
disengages from
yeah.
Barry,
Okay.
or disengages from me?
Disengage from you because Barry's down.
Yeah.
So he attacks Barry and then disengages from me.
Yes.
Barry's turn.
Barry's turn. Barry, roll a death saving throw.
No, Barry.
That's a 5.
Shit.
So 1 failure.
Right. Verona.
Corona's
Jeez.
turn.
Got 2 marks down, so there's only 2 to hit. Oh, yeah, you can have that. Yeah, you can have that.
Arona's going to... No, that's the other girl. I don't need her scat. Arona's going to. Arona's going to. Sorry, I just yawned. Cook. She's going to fire quickly. Number 3.
Okay, good choice.
Disadvantage. Still hits.
Oh, that crossbow lesson really paid off, didn't it?
So 1, 7, 8, 9, 10
Maybe we
damage.
should go.
Quick
Thank
10
you.
damage to quickly number 7. Number 3. Number.
Okay, so that's great. So that.
So quick number 3, after disengaging, is going to get shot by a bolt and get down on one knee.
Nice.
Quickly number 1.
He's tied up.
Can't do anything. Why am I yawning so much? Weird. Number 1 is
It's always lack of oxygen, so maybe did the heat come on? Maybe you have to open a window or something.
is going to roll 2 saving throws. He's going to succeed on the net and fail on the grass. So he's
That
going to.
look interesting.
So the net is like.
He broke the net.
He's wiggling out the net, so if he could get up, he could get free of the net. But since he can't move, since for the grass, he can't. The net's just gonna look like it's on him, but it's not really on him. He just can't get.
Interesting. So
Right.
that grass potion actually paid off.
It's failing
Yeah,
every
really good.
single saving.
Yeah. Cool. All right. That brings it-
Sanders, your turn.
I'm going to look at this evil thing squatting there on the grass. I just want to chop it into bits. Well, I'm going to...
I have no idea what you said. You cut out.
Did I? So can I eliminate the roll
little
of
bit.
2 that I just did?
Nope. Can't do that. I heard you say you looked at the evil thing on the ground, and then that's all I heard.
Yeah. No,
Don't
I'll
worry about
stick
the
with
rest.
it. I'll stick with it. Okay, I still have... All I have to do is hit it. So I screwed it up, Paul. A really bad throw. But I'm going to do a bonus action of my usual and attack him.
Okay.
Unarmed of 3. What was I saying about rolling 3s? I can't believe this.
Pretty.
You know what I
rough.
should have done is taken a potion and poured it down Barry's throat. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'll do next time. That's what I'm going to do because it's too close to dying.
Quickly number 4 is dead. Quickly number 2 is dead. August, your turn.
Okay, so
You got a down Barry next to you.
yeah, everything has just happened. The crossbow bolt has flew over my shoulder and hit the quickly behind us,
In front of you, but yeah.
in front of us. But I kind of imagine that August is looking the opposite way when he did his cool killing blow. But anyway, I'm going to pick my grab my staff in 2 hands and on 2 knees, I'm going to swing it at the quicken in front of us, behind us.
Okay.
Do it, do it, do it.
17? 18.
Wow.
18 hits.
Nice.
I love this lock of hair.
Makes such a difference. Yeah, I kind of wondered when you bought it.
That's 5 damage.
Excellent.
That's quickly number 3. All right.
Does anything happen?
25. No, what is the job?
If you just did 5 damage, then no, nothing. You just hit him
I hit him hard, and
pretty hard.
yeah. So as my bonus action, can I feed Barry the health potion? Is that all right?
You can.
And I want to do that. So I would hit the guy, and then I would scramble over to Barry as the quickling sort of took a heavy knock, and I'd pick up the potion. Actually, I'd pick up his hand because Barry wouldn't be letting go of this potion because he's such a good drinker, and I would just use his hand to pour the potion into his
one
mouth.
hand. Oh, cool.
Okay, so that would be 2d4 plus 4.
I'd be like slapping his face, like, Barry, wake up!
So that's 4 HP.
Yeah, okay, well, he can at least...
4.
Yeah,
He's not
4.
dead. Okay, so he's at 4.
So that's 4 HP, and I'm guessing like you knocked him out and you're flipping him, or you're trying to pour it in his mouth, but he's like spitting up most of it.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
didn't
Like,
get down.
he's not
Yeah.
really drinking
I'm
most.
slapping him, which probably isn't helping, so it's like, Barry, drink!
Yeah, you're shaking him too much, so like you're spilling the drink around him and not in him.
Yeah. Can I put him to his feet, or is that too much?
That's too much.
Okay. End of my go.
Quickly, number 3 is going to attack you while you're distracted.
So he's still... I've got quickly number 3 is having 23 hit points down. Is that
Mhm.
wrong?
Nope.
Oh, okay. They're just really powerful. Ooh.
You might be bigger and stronger, you never know.
Yeah, maybe he was the leader of the little guys. Okay, sorry for the interruption.
2 slash attacks. First one hits, second one's a critical miss.
Okay. Hit
So
me.
1d4 plus 4, 5 damage to August.
Oh,
And does the second attack,
Damn it!
if it fails, does it hit him in the face?
what was that?
Paul, does this actually kill the quickling? Does he stab himself in the neck? I'll take your silence as yes.
Something happened there.
No, what? Sorry. Go ahead.
I heard a yell, and then I missed what was going on there.
Damage happened.
Okay,
Then what happened? What August say?
Oh, I was
So-
joking.
Okay.
You can listen to
so
it.
who was doing the attack to whom? So Barry gets that.
Quickly, number 3
Okay.
takes the chance while August is looking over Barry to attack him.
Oh, okay.
And I imagine that just like a claw rakes down my back as I'm feeding Barry his potion.
Yeah.
I just feel every finger, every claw going down my back.
They are so creepy.
It
Okay.
was a blade, but yeah.
It was a
So-
blade.
Yeah.
Okay, one single swipe.
So, Barry's turn. Barry is going to use his move action to get up.
Cast Hunter's Mark.
He does have Hunter's Mark.
He does.
He's not going to use.
No. Okay.
He is going to. Alright, if this works, Barry's just showing off. If this works, it'll be cool though. Barry's going to get up and swing his fist at quickly number 3.
Why not? That sounds like him. Go ahead. Let's do that. That sounds like a Barry move.
13. Almost, but he's going to use his point of inspiration. At a 1d6. That's gonna hit, but barely gonna hit. That was a 2. So, that hits quickly number 3, and his unarmed strike, his unarmed punch, his unarmed attack does only 5 damage. So, that kills quickly number 3.
Yeah.
That's all I needed.
For Barry.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
So he's gonna get up from the ground. He's gonna look at you, and then just extend his fist like straight to his side, punching the quickling in the face, and it's gonna drop to the ground. And he's just gonna give you a cheeky smile, like, "What you doing?" So he's gonna like,
Bitch, you wish
And as-
you
when-
could do this.
It's like when he smiled at me, August's face would be in pain because he'd just been stabbed in the back. And Barry would be like, giving him the thumbs up, smiling.
Basically, yeah.
That's really cool.
It is.
He's
Alright.
basically going like, the attacks you do aren't so tough to do, and he just punches the other guy dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be funny, like in a really played out. All right, we're doing not quite as bad as we did before, except for me. We're doing some damage after all.
I mean, there was a point. So, Arona is going to fire at quickly number 1, being the last one left. I think she missed. Hold on. That's 2 sixes that's 2 sixes, and her crossbow only gets a 13. So she misses. Unless she uses her point of inspiration.
Use it.
Okay. That's gonna miss. I only rolled a 1. 14.
So that one was just destined to miss. Oh, sorry I said that.
Let me remove Arona's and Barry's point of inspiration.
Yeah.
So, yep, she misses.
Okay, if I don't take a wee now, I'm sorry.
You're
Hold
gonna
on.
burst? Okay.
I need to take 1 minute.
No, it's okay. Wait, hold on.
I'm here.
Alright, sorry. Let's just finish this up because I gotta go too. So, quickly, number 1. It's going
Okay.
to saving throw. Makes it. Okay. So, he's going to use his move action to get up, and that was his end of the turn. Sanders, your turn.
All right. Well, we can break right now if you want.
Unless you miss.
Oh, right. Because he's just tottering there, isn't he?
Yep. Don't miss.
14 plus 4 is 18. So, right. And that was with my sword, so it's a d6. And I do. What is this? 1 damage plus.
Kill it.
Was 3 damage.
Oh my god, you killed it, yes. It had 2 HP.
Finally!
Yeah.
Describe your killing blow, quickly.
Okay, and I just collapse on the ground in exhaustion and multiple stab wounds.
Alright,
Okay.
and with that, we could take a 30-minute break.
How many minutes?
30-minute.
Okay. What have you got to do? Shovel more snow?
I gotta eat.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm cool with that. If you're cool with that, Saunders.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gerald. I always call you by Saunders. I don't know why
Oh,
that.
no, that's fine actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Alright,
See you in a
30-minute
sec.
break.
Okay.
Here you guys.
Okay. Yeah. close it. Okay. What, you think we need more snaps? Get more snaps?
Just give me some time to cool off. I just downed a soup in 25 minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute my mic, and then I'm just gonna exhale for a bit.
Should mute.
I know I can see you.
It is so dark outside. It's like all day long. It's gloomy, rainy, very heavy rain today. Which is better than snow, normally. Nobody died.
No one died.
Yes.
Yay!
I wasn't close though. I was really close.
Man.
Oh, he can't see us, can he?
No, I turned on the camera. I'll just turn that off though real quick. Yeah, you're back. I can see you now. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. I just downed a whole bowl of soup in 25 minutes.
I am loving this story rating. Hating it and loving it at the same time.
Okay. After killing the last quickling and dropping to the ground, everyone now has a break and is looking around each other.
I think I would immediately, as Barry was the closest person to me, I'd have to make sure he was okay. And as I tried to make sure he was okay, like patting him over his armour, looking at it in his eye, oh, Saunders is not hearing anything.
But
Saunders can't hear us. Can you hear us?
that's... Oh. Well then. We can kind of hear her. I think she's just talking. We are here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna come back in.
Oh. I just, man, eating a whole bowl of soup and just like as fast as I can, kind of.
What kind of soup?
Yeah, my mom made a whole broth full of chicken noodle soup.
Oh, mate, that sounds lovely. Love chicken noodle soup.
It is, but not when you have to get back to a game in under 30 minutes.
You could take it any time. I did.
No, you made it back in time. Like, I made it back with 10 minutes to spare. Down that soup. It was so good, though. Oh, wait.
Can you hear us, Saunders? Saunders! Can't hear, can she?
Presets are on. It's not
Okay.
getting sound. Is anyone talking? Say something.
Something.
You're talking.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I think she unplugged her headphones for a second, or she muted herself. She muted her volume.
Yeah, it's possible.
So I'm just going to type that on the moment she comes in.
Hello!
Oh, okay, that's working. I don't know why it does
Yeah.
that.
All right, never mind then. So you
Oh,
can hear
yeah.
us now, right?
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
All right.
I don't
Cut
know why
that
it
part
does
out.
that. Sorry. Oh, and there's
That's
my
okay.
presets back. Okay.
So, after the last quickling falls to the ground, everyone has a moment to rest, and I'm guessing people will be looking at each other.
Yeah, so August would quickly rush to Barry, who was the closest one to him, and he'd be patting him over his armour and sort of scruffing his hair like, Barry, you okay? Like, look at me. And then August would notice himself just like bleeding like quite profusely out of a few wounds on his shoulder, one on his leg. We need to bandage up. There might be more of them out there.
Yeah, we probably should do that. I don't think I could take another beating again.
No, you look
Saunders,
pretty.
you okay?
No, I'm actually hit pretty hard. I was down to 2 hit points. So I don't know if I want to waste a whole healing potion.
Can we take a rest, like a short rest? How long does that take?
Short rest would be less than 8 hours, but
I think I can use the hit dice though, right? I can cash in my hit dice.
I
And
think
do
both
healing?
a long rest or a short rest. I think they're both. I don't know. Hold on.
You can do it with short rest. I don't know how long a short rest is.
Yeah. Now, I would say you are gonna rest unprotected in a forest of killers.
Oh yeah, I think we should pick up these bodies so we can try and figure out what they are, at least one of them, and head back into town, recover, and get as much information as we can. But I mean, like, just to get up and stand and walk, I think I can spend a hit dice and recover that many points.
Yep.
Do I actually roll for it, or I just say I get that many? I don't remember.
You roll your hit die.
Okay, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Okay, well, first one is 6, which would give me 8 hit points. That's enough to stand up and get back in.
Barry's going to just down his last of his potions.
Hit die.
That's good if you die.
So up to 8 hit points.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hit points.
I'm gonna do another one.
Can I use all 3 hit die?
Got 2.
3.
Yeah, we have 3 at this stage.
Yeah, can I use all 3? Or?
Huh? I didn't know that. You
Like
can.
1 per level.
Oh. Well, that's news to me.
So I'm up to 10 hit points, which is not great.
So I think it takes a short rest to use hit die. But I
Yeah.
don't know how short a short rest can be. Can it be an hour? Can it be half an hour?
Let me
6
tell you
hours, or-
in 1 second.
Cool.
Okay.
While I figure that out, Arona is going to offer to you guys like, so should we go deeper in, or are we heading back home? What are we doing?
I think
I
we
feel
need
fine.
to. Well, she does. Yes, and I'm so glad that you're unhurt. But for us to function, we need to have a little more health, a lot more health. I'm bleeding out here. And they hit basically as
I
soon as
would
we
look
entered
at
the
someone and
forest.
say, I would say, how far into the forest, how many hours have we travelled into the forest?
None, because you
5 minutes.
you
So we
walked
literally
in.
got into the forest and back.
Yeah.
Yep.
We just.
Like last time in your dream, you went farther in.
Yeah.
In this, out here, they had like, the moment they sensed you, they charged right at you.
Okay.
Like you had the perfect setting in your head, like you would plan traps and stuff.
Mhm.
Here, no, they wouldn't have given you the chance to even do that. A short rest is 1 hour. And you can spend one or more hit die at the end of the short rest.
So I'd say to Saunders, like, maybe we should just wait here, gather ourselves, and probe a little deeper.
My
Maybe
feeling.
a little quieter than we have been.
Well,
So I imagine we just sort of like stomped into the forest, like we saw all these things, and then all of a sudden we were overwhelmed. But can I make a perception check to see what I see deep into the forest? Is it
yeah.
is it quiet? Is it
Now,
unnatural? Is it?
I don't know where you're from, but sometimes early in the morning, there's like this sort of fog that just covers the forest.
Mm-hmm.
This forest has that unnatural fog. Not enough to like hinder you, but it's like coming from the ground up.
Okay.
Most of the grass here is like blood-stained, but it's pretty like normal grass. Then there's all the trees going here and there and like shrubbards and stuff. They look to be like have been run past too many times to be able to regrow itself. That it seems like it may be dying out a bit, but some are still like healthy. But they all have this darkish glow. Like it's good if you want to be here. You would love if you come here. You can mostly stay hidden for a good time, for a long time.
Yeah, so could we use that to our advantage, like the fog?
You can.
We could lay down in the fog and.
If you like find I would say like find a grouping of shrubbery and like sit in the middle of them and just keep quiet and rest up there.
Just to bandage ourselves and.
You would need to roll a stealth check, but yes. Now Barry will spend a hit die because I didn't know he had more than one.
Well, we can take our hit dice anyway, right?
Yep.
Oh, I just
I'm gonna
erased them.
take
Okay.
as much as I need.
Put them back 'cause I need those.
So 25 HP. That's a little more than half. I'm not gonna. Well,
Alright, Saunders is going to look at everybody as if they're crazy, but she likes to play it safe until she actually gets in the fight. But she's saying, this is very much like territorial. They've marked their boundaries with their scat, which in this case is dead body parts. And as soon as something encroaches on their boundary, they're attacking. They're not attacking things that are outside their boundary, at least not yet. If we were to move just outside their boundary, we might be more safe. But I leave it up to you.
well, if you take a short rest here and bark. Okay, if you take a short rest here, if you take a short rest here,
Are you opinionated little guy?
if you take a short rest here, 4th time's the charm.
No, because my daughter's coming down. Hold on. Let me mute.
Okay. Right.
So I imagine we have taken a short rest here because we're all spending a hit die.
That's the thing, because Sanders brought up a good point. If you spend a short rest here, you have to roll a stealth check.
That's up to you, isn't it?
I'm gonna leave that up to you. I'm like, you can spend your hit die, and all the ones you just rolled, you can keep.
Uh-huh.
But if you stay here, everyone rolls a stealth check. If you walk outside, you don't have to roll a stealth check. I'm not gonna guarantee that her idea is right. I'm just saying that you wouldn't have to roll a stealth check outside.
I've expended all my hit die and it wasn't good. But I didn't feel like getting back to town and then coming back in would help us.
Sorry, that was my turn.
Barry's going to start like looking over these bodies.
Sound.
And then he's
Let me
gonna-
say something.
What? She can't hear us?
Frustrating.
Really?
You need to get some better earphones.
But how does muting yourself? Unmuting yourself wouldn't take remove the volume. Okay, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys. Thanks for waiting.
Sweet.
So Barry is going to look over these bodies, and the one that was giving him the most trouble, he's going to chop off its finger and stick it in his pocket.
Wait.
And I would notice that and just sort of wince.
Well, you can roll a perception check to notice that.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
He's not making
Oh,
much
I
of a
did not
change.
notice a thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I see that because I passed an opinion without noticing if it's that or not. I rolled an let's see, 13.
That would be enough to notice.
I look at it and it's like, ugh. Oh well, he's a hunter. Hey, do you guys know what Nanaimo bars are?
Nope.
What's
You
that?
don't know what a Nanaimo? This is a local delicacy. Nanaimo bar. That's an official Trude. They are
That looks like a
horribly
mushroom
good.
sandwich.
Mm-hmm. That one is like a whole meal in itself.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna rest here.
So you're gonna
Sandra's
rest
had her
here.
little say, but
We'll do the stealth.
Everyone roll a stealth check.
So I actually feel like we would be able-bodied enough to go anywhere.
I know. And she's actually learning to listen more to August because, like, especially that cave, whole cave encounter.
To me, do not listen to the goddamn thing I say.
But it worked out. Like he was exactly right. And she.
I wasn't 8.
Okay, still. Ooh, 17 base plus 2, 19, and dexterity, 21. See, she's got a dark side. She's very stealthy.
Okay. So, what does everyone get again?
21. Actually, let's write that.
You got 21. Ben, you got. August got an 8.
Oh, I lost all my old chat line.
Ben, what you get?
Me?
Yes.
8.
8. Huh.
18.
Oh,
No, 8.
18.
No, 8. I'm sorry.
8. Okay. So,
You had your answer.
during your
Oh,
round.
wait. Quickly, do we get back our key points? That is a good question.
No, you don't.
Definitely not.
But do we what?
I'm going to check real quick.
The key
I think
points?
that's
Yeah, after a short rest, we get our key points renewed. Is that what you'd asked? No, it's a short rest. That's a monk thingy.
Because that's a big deal. Otherwise, we have to
It is,
rest a
yeah.
lot all the time.
No, we get them. Actually, where's the page here? Because
Yep, after a short rest. Yep, you're right.
yeah,
Cool. I'm going to say that'd be really shit.
yeah, because we can't wear armor or anything else, so it's like a must for us. We have
So
to
you
have
must-
that.
So, both of you for 30 minutes have to be meditating to regain your key points.
Okay.
That's
Verona didn't use hers, so she can be lookout.
Yep. Now, 40 minutes later, Barry's going to sneeze loudly.
Thank you, Paul.
And August also did a bad roll, so
Fart.
gonna be one of those. You've been holding this back for too long. You didn't want to do this in front of the two girls for so long, and this one just escaped you.
Terror, bad dreams, bad night's sleep, all of the above.
Never had the chance to actually let one out, and now he chose the worst time to actually do it. So it's not like sound blasting loud, but you guys fart. You fart, and Barry sneezes. Everyone, roll me a perception check.
I think I noticed that.
19.
8 plus 2, 10.
Tanner's noticed that August farted.
I don't care.
Now,
You're-
what the rest of you notice, Arona and August would both notice. Wait, I think Barry would too. Hold on. No, that's Arona's. I don't want Arona's. I want Barry's. Barry's perception is 1. All right. So Arona and August would both hear the rustling of the trees, of something like dashing around. They don't. No, let's see. Okay. And then in a split second, this creature is going to jump over the bush and tackle Arona,
No.
doing its claw attack. 8 damage to Arona.
Hell. Do you mean to roll initiative?
Yep, roll me initiative.
Oh, 2, 2. 14. I guess what I had last time, isn't it?
Arona has an 8, so Arona has an 18. Oh, wait, hold on. New piece of paper. Arona, 18.
Oh, 9. Oh, 12. Darn, the 19 would have been good. Second attack.
Close that. Barry has 14 to initiative. 14. August 12. And Sanders 14. Sanders, you would go before Barry because your dexterity is higher.
Okay.
Now the Quicklings initiative. 1, 2. Quickling 1. Quickling 2. So the initiative goes Quickling 1 is on Arona. Arona. Sanders. Barry. August. Quickling 2.
Oh, definitely. Nice change.
Now it's a surprise attack on Arona. Quickly number 1. His turn. Going to slash at Arona's face again. Going to crit 1. Miss.
Oh, good.
Arona's turn. After pushing quickly number 1 out of her way. She's going to use unarmed strike because he's too close. Oh, disadvantage. Misses. She's going to use her bonus action. And he's gonna miss.
Now, you included that cloak of protection in her armor class?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just checking.
Sanders, your turn.
Okay. So remembering that the main advantage these things have is speed. That's all I can think of. I've got to slow them down. I'll grab the other self net and throw it at the one that's attacking her. Quickly, number 1.
Okay. It wraps around him. That'll be your standard action.
Okay. And so we haven't actually seen quickly number 2 yet, right?
He's behind the bushes. He hasn't jumped in yet.
Okay.
He ran up neck with quickly number 1, but didn't jump in yet.
Okay, I think I'd probably be kind of aware of him being there, but out of hitting range.
Yes.
So my standard action, throw the net. My second action, second action. My bonus action. So once I hit thing, I can use Flurry of Blows again, I think. And I have to roll for that, right? Okay, so I'm going to try and use Flurry of Blows. 16.
Is that with disadvantage?
He's caught in a net.
Oh, you're going with quickly number 1? And yes.
Yeah. 16 hits.
16 hits.
So I get 2 unarmed strikes against him. First one is... Oh, nice. Okay, first one is 6. That's 4 plus 2, right? Second one is not so good. Second one is 3. So 9 damage onto this little beast.
Okay, 9 damage.
And that's all I can do, I think.
Okay, it'll be Barry's turn. Barry is going to use. Should he use it? I don't think he should. He's going to. Oh, he can do that. He's going to put away. He's only going to draw 1 short sword and spend his action covering it in oil.
Wait. Okay. He oils his sword.
Yep. August, your turn.
Okay, so there's a quickling that just attacked a Verona under a net from Saunders.
Yes. And there's one like right outside the bushes close to you.
Okay, and I would like to jump to my feet and throw a sleep dart at it.
Hey, you remembered. Good for you.
Yeah, we have a whole ton of stuff.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, for one, do I still use the lock of hair?
I'll give it to you because it's still in your possession in your hand. You're usually, the way you described it, you're usually always carrying it just like wrapped around your staff. So
Yeah.
as long as you're holding your staff, you can throw the dart.
Cool. So still not very good. Still 11.
Wait a second. Did you wrap the braid of hair around your staff while you were asleep?
No, when he was preparing.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that actually.
You did it while you were asleep?
I did it before I went to sleep.
Okay. That's fine.
Before.
Maybe.
It's
I don't
still a
remember.
bad roll anyway. It's still 11.
All right. Miss.
Okay.
Oh, what kind of dart did you throw?
So I'd see my dart, sleep dart. That's my
A
last
sleeping
sleep
dart?
dart.
Okay.
I've got it written on my character sheet. I don't know if you have it. So I would see it, but I would watch it as it whizzed through the trees and didn't find any purchase. And I think I would use my movement to gain some sort of advantage, whether that be scale a tree. Yeah, I'd probably scale a tree just so I could see everything. I'd want to know where that first Swickling was, where the second was, and what was happening. So I think I'd just run up a tree.
Okay. To skip, your action was throw a dart. You cannot
Yes.
use your bonus action to scale a tree.
I can't.
No, because that'll be a skill check.
really want to do something though.
You can do an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe I'd run past the netted quickling, and I'd probably run over it and just like put my foot in as I ran over the net, and on my next turn I would try and scale it. So I'll be running towards a tree, put my foot in, and then try and run up the tree. So it'd be an unarmed strike against this. Is it on normal?
Yeah, because he's caught.
Okay, so I've rolled an 18, and there's plenty of modifiers on top of that.
That's good.
6 damage.
Okay. All right, quickly number 2 is going to finally get past the bushes and slash right into Sanders. First one hits, second one miss. 1d4.
I use a key point to do a dodge.
You dodge?
I'm thinking I want to do that. I haven't used that before.
But are you sure you want to?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that it...
I don't know, man. It sounds risky. You shouldn't do it.
I think you have to do that on your turn.
Yes, you should. You at the...
Oh, you know what? You might be right.
I don't want to like
dodge action
yeah,
as a bonus action or on my turn. You're right. I can't take that.
I think
one.
you can ready that action, but I don't think you can just do it.
Well, that was the patient defense.
Yeah,
that
no,
was
you
going
can't do it
to
on
use,
that.
and I
Maybe
can't.
your shadow step tradition has something cool that you can do in reaction. I know that it's got some really
Reaction,
good stuff.
I can yeah, these are good clues. I can deflect missiles, but it's not actually throwing anything at me.
Nope.
So, I just take it because I can't see anything on here that I could really use.
Okay, 8 damage.
Oh, back down. Wait, 8 damage? I'm down to 2 points again. Okay. Ouch.
Okay, quickly number 1 is going to claw attack Aruna. He's going to miss. He's going to use his bonus action to spring attack. Behind the bushes, going to disengage. Oh wait, no. That one's trapped. Now it can't do anything. You can only do a saving throw. Still miss. I rolled a 4 twice.
Which one is this? This is quickly number 1. Yeah, he's down, so.
Yeah, saving throw. You can't. Didn't make it. So ignore what I said. Harona number 1. Harona is going to use. You know what? Oh wait, I need to start. Going to do unarmed strike on quickly number 1. So miss. That's 10. Miss. Sanders, your turn.
So I'm going to. So I threw a net on that horde first thing. And we've got a ton of these really awful darts. They have to have the saving throws. No, probably better just to try and attack it, huh? So I'll try, did I just use flurry of blows? I didn't, did I? No, I just sword, basic sword. 2 plus 4 doesn't count, and then I'll do a bonus strike at it with my hand. Which is 12, which is not going to hit it. So I miss it even though it's tied up. I guess it's wriggling back and forth. I should have thrown the dart.
Barry's turn. Barry is going to take out his flint and steel, and ignite his blade.
Oh, they're not resistant to fire, are they? It seems to bother them.
I don't know if you heard that, but yeah, sure.
No, I'm guessing because remember when August did something with his hands and they just like shriveled up like crazy?
Cause
Are we onto something? Are we onto something? Maybe? Okay, Barry, do it.
Barry's going to ignite his blade.
That's a bonus action, right? That's just a and then hit.
No, that's a standard. That's using an item.
Okay.
That's a bonus.
No, that's a standard, buddy.
Easy bonus.
But as a bonus action,
Mhm.
he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Sanders.
Oh.
Fucking has
Thank you.
cure wound.
Yeah, Rangers get a couple of nice little things. Do I roll for it? I can't remember.
I think Barry rolls.
I'll roll for it.
Okay.
11 HP.
Oh, that's really good.
I get 11 points.
Yes.
That is really good, actually. Okay, I'm back.
Look, Barry over here. Healing this way.
Hold on, let me just double check that real quick. His spell.
No, don't double check. That was fine. I liked
That's
it.
absolutely fine. Yeah.
Okay. Next is August's turn.
Okay, so
Might check
I would scale the tree to the first decent branch that I could get.
Roll me an acrobatics or athletics.
A lookout on.
What you get?
14.
You can climb the tree, yes.
Sweet. So I get up the tree. I scale it like a monkey, and so I look out, dart in hand, and I will throw it at.
That's standard action.
That's cool,
Bonus
right?
action.
What? So I can't climb the tree and throw.
No, because your standard action would be climb the tree.
Is that not a movement?
No, that's your movement. And well, standard action is using a skill check, which you did.
Okay, I disagree, but I'm going to climb the tree and hide.
You know
I
what?
will use-
I'm going. To be fair, I'm going to look it up. Just to be fair, because sound.
That's your game, man.
No, I just want to check. I want to be sure. I'm not like to say taking away your stuff that you want.
Feel something like you can climb half the distance. You can
Well, it's
move
six,
something or other.
six,
You might need to
Oh,
use
okay.
an action.
Your
to-
PCs can climb and swim under normal conditions without having to make a skill check. So yes, you can climb the tree. I am sorry.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay,
So you climb up the tree.
that's cool. And then I will throw my dart at the one that's not in the net.
Okay.
It's just a normal dart.
Disadvantage.
You want me to fail it?
I'm sorry, buddy.
He likes
Oh.
the challenge.
13?
13's a miss.
Shit. Okay. And yeah, I'll just sit in the tree and pull another dart out.
Okay. Quickly number 2 is going to ring. Hold on.
I'm going to yell at some point. We need to get our nets thrown. We need to throw the other sticky pots. I'm trying to remember who all has them. I did write that down. So we've got 2 sticky pots left. We've got lots of darts. I've still got a grass one I haven't used. We've got our speed boots, but they're not good because they're still... the disadvantage is killing us.
Yeah, mostly.
Mostly. And the bad rolls. Really...
So, quickly number 2 is going to... Slash of Sanders? Yeah.
Okay.
Claw attack of Sanders.
I duck.
Does 12 hit your AC?
Oh, it doesn't actually.
Then you ducked.
I didn't have to use like a move. Wonderful.
Then, as quick number 2's bonus action will be attack disengage from Sanders. Quickly number 1 is tied up. Same throw. Quickly number 1 escapes. That's its action. Arona's turn is going to use. She's going to use unarmed strike. That's a hit. 1d4 plus 3. It's 1d4 plus 3, right? Hold on. That's Barry. I don't need the other girls. I need Arona's. Yeah, 1d4 plus 3. I was right. So 6 damage. Quickly number 2 to 1. Quickly number 1's not looking so good.
Arona just used an unarmed strike.
Yes.
That's it? Because that can be a bonus action.
That is a bonus action.
What was her normal action?
Well, what's her normal action? You're right. She can use it again then.
Okay.
I think that's a miss.
Actually, what if I were to yell at her to use a sticky pot? Because she's got one.
Okay.
She has one, and August still has one. I've used mine.
As for standard action, she's going to toss the sticky pot on quickly number 1.
Yes.
And as for bonus action, I'm going to count the standard action. That's the same as damage. So that's the damage she did because she hit. And this is her unarmed strike. That's a miss. So as quickly number 1 gets out of the net, she's going to smash his face in with a sticky pot.
Okay.
And I'll do the damage it did. And then she's going to go in for a kick and miss. Sanders, your turn.
Alrighty. So that little thing has gone up again, and he's looking pretty shaky. And I'm going to it is my turn. I use 1 key point. Okay, so I can hit him and then use, just want to make sure I'm doing this right, can do an attack, and then a bonus action with a key point. I can use Flurry of Blows, which gives me 2 unarmed strikes, right? So standard action, bonus with key point is Flurry of Blows.
Your bonus, isn't your bonus Fury of Blows and then unarmed strike would be your bonus action? Wait.
Well,
standard action would be Fury of Blows. And then unarmed strike would be your
no, I think it's, I have 2 options for bonus. If I don't use a key point, I get 1 unarmed strike. if I do use a key point, I get 2, and that would be called the flurry of blows. But I still get an action, like either way, I would have an action first, and then my choice of bonus actions afterwards.
Okay.
And I usually miss my sword. I am so bad with that. I wonder if I should. No, I'm
your
gonna
key
try.
points are as your bonus action. Okay, that's sorry.
Uh-huh. Oh, well, that's a 9. That's a little better, but I know I'll take 9 plus 4 is 13, which I know doesn't hit him.
Nope.
Okay, so I'll do my flurry of blows, which are 2 unarmed. First one is an 18 plus a 4, which that's going to hit him, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Who are you attacking? Quickly number 1 or quickly number 2?
The one on the ground, that's not at a disadvantage, or that's just straight,
Okay, that's fine, because quickly number 2 has been kicking your butt. I was just asking.
I just want to kill the thing that it can hit. Okay, so first one hit. And the second one, 19. 18 and a 19. 2 good rolls in a row. Okay, the damage is probably going to be crap. And it's actually not going to be crap. The first one is 4 plus 2, so 6 damage with the first hit. And 1 plus 2, 3. So 6 for the first hit and 3 for the second hit on the guy on the ground.
That's a killing blow. How would you like to describe your kill?
I would say my composure finally breaks. I am just so sick of these things. And I take and just, I was instructed the points of the neck, and I go at it, and then I just finish it off and stand up and close my eyes.
Quick number 1 is down.
Yeah.
Barry is going to run up to quickly number 2 and use Flame Blade.
Oh, nice. Let's see what that one does. That one sounds interesting. Oh. The heater just came on.
Oh, it hits! Exactly. It hits exactly what it needed to hit.
Perfect.
So it does. It does. One d6 plus 4. 1d6 plus 4. Plus one another one. Plus another 1d6. So 2d6 plus 4.
Oh boy.
$13 damage to quickly number 2. Quickly number 2 is on one knee.
It might not be as tough as that first set. And that was just with one attack.
It's August's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to do the dart in my hand, take aim. I'm really gonna use on this quickens on one knee, so I'm gonna really concentrate. I'm gonna throw the dart to the best of my ability at it. Ooh.
That's a sleeping dart, or which one are you using?
Just an all dart.
It's a what?
Normal dart.
Do we have poison?
13.
Oh, a normal dart. I see what you're saying.
13 does not hit.
Okay, so it just misses and clench my fist like damn it. I'm gonna stay in the tree because I want to get a good view. Can I get a good view from the tree?
You
I'm
can.
gonna get a better view than I could from the floor.
You can, but that'll be... Now that will be a check.
Yeah.
Having a
I mean,
scanner.
I don't mean to. I don't want to look out. I just want to know if I get down from the tree, am I going to be more hindered for a perception check than if I was in the tree?
You would get a better perception check from the tree, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. So I'm going to stay in the tree. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Quickly, number 2. He's going to return the favor to Barry and double attack. First one missed, second one hits. 1d4 plus 4. 5 damage to Barry. So didn't return it that much. Arona's turn. She is going to.
Sorry.
Arona's turn. She's going to hand Sanders. Jenna, what's your HP at?
Mine is, well, because of that cure, I've got 13 hit points.
Would you like to have more?
I could use more.
Okay. Arona's going to hand you one of her health potions.
Nice.
She has 3 more left.
Okay, so she's got 3, and then how do I do that?
No, she just hands it to you.
Oh, I don't,
Yeah,
until I
actually.
drink it, I don't. Okay, I gotcha.
And then she's going to, another interaction, she's going to fire her crossbow at quickly number 2. And I think it's a miss. Oh, it hits, exactly.
Oh,
Jesus,
nice.
that's twice in a
Nice,
row.
nice, nice. She is a crack shot, that one.
1d8 plus 3, so 5 damage.
Well, he's must be feeling that, right?
Yep. Now it's Sanders' turn.
2, 3, 4. Okay, I well drink the potion. I'm learning my lesson. And how many hit points does that give me? How do I calculate?
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4. Oh, that's it. Okay, so 3, a 1, and a 4.
Oh, 2d4
8.
plus 2. Sorry, 2d4 plus 2.
6.
Sorry about that.
That's right. That's okay. That's really good, actually. So that gives me 19. I'm almost back up to full health.
Cool.
And now that's my action, right? Is drinking that down?
Yep.
I would think. Okay. Quickling number 2, he's running back and forth.
He's engaged with Barry. That's mostly it.
Barry's hitting with his fiery sword. You can't do much better than that fiery sword. August is up in a tree. Arona's doing deadly damage with her crossbow. I was going to throw the grass thing, but I think I'll just wait. I can't reach quickly number 2 unless I run after him.
Yep, but he's not that far.
Really? Then I'm going to do that because I can run and still use a bonus unarmed.
Yep.
So I'll run after him with my fast monk actions and try and not stumble over the grass. Oh, my lucky one. And I'll get a 10 plus 4, 14 as I go to try and hit him with my hands.
That's gonna miss.
Hopefully I scared him.
Okay. Barry's turn. Barry's gonna do Flame Blade. And he's gonna hit.
Nice work, Barry.
He's going to use 2d6 plus 4. So 3, 7. He is going to slash this blade clear through the Quickling's chest, igniting it on fire, and it's going to topple to the ground, dead.
That's both of them. That's down.
Nice.
They're down. Nice work. Oh, that feels so good when it works.
Initiative over.
So August in the tree would like to pull out the crystal eye, and he would like to look through that and look ahead of him
Oh yeah.
and see what he sees.
Do you see
And
what
that would
I-
give me a advantage on perception checks
Yep.
at dark vision if it matters. 19.
19. You peer into the forest, the crystal eye lighting up some of the tree lines so you can see more clearly. And far in the distance, you see, like, maybe in the center of the forest, but this tree hut is, like, broken down and destroyed.
How
And
far away?
Say 50 feet away.
Oh, okay.
You would also see like something twitching in one of the bushes, and it seems to be a Quickling, but this Quickling is like spazzing out more than the other two usually are.
Okay.
Wow. So what could that mean? All right, so we're out of initiative.
Yes.
I do a quick look around to see if anybody's near death, and we, Irona took a hit, didn't she?
Yes, she did. No, it was fine. She only took one hit.
Right. And I'm kind of thinking that I want to talk with August about what I had heard at the, which is the Bruce. I think of the name of it, about these that I'd heard, which isn't a whole lot of information, but I kind of want to pass on what I do know. But I'm kind of looking like, where'd he go? He's up this tree.
You would see me like
Yeah.
flip down the tree, like off
Okay.
a branch with my legs, and then just land on my feet, and I'd walk
Stuff.
towards the rest of you, and I'd be like, oh, I see, not far behind us, right in front of us, it's a broken hut.
Well, let's check it out. And as we complete, now that we're here, and I kind of like put one glance over my shoulder longingly, back to the city, back to safety, but gotta do what we gotta do. And I'll start walking towards. Now, is that where the dead creature is too, or the twitching creature is?
Yes.
You're both in the same line. Okay, so I'll start heading towards that.
Saunders, out of character. Look at the chat. I don't know if you've seen it already, but you should look at it.
Oh yeah, of course we can.
I mean, if you want. I mean,
I read all about it when we were
That's
taking a
right,
go,
yeah.
and it looks
Forgot
really
about
good.
that. It's so really different. And as I'm walking, something occurs to me that we should be quieter. We should be
What?
invisible.
no.
We should have more control, and I feel the energy rushing, and I push it out of me. And as we're walking, our footprints disappear. The sound of us moving disappears. And for all intents and purposes, we can't be seen as we move along. Where did that come from?
Did you just cast Pass Without Trace?
Is that what it's called? It was just a feeling that I got from reading my books and chats. Excellent.
Now-
Yeah, good call.
Now, please explain where you get that.
Pass that trace. Oh,
Because
the
you were saying, and I was like, okay.
the
Page 264, even on the player's handbook.
it's one of the level 3 monastic tradition choices. If you pick, like I picked kind of the shadow one. Shadowy one, it grants me the ability to cast darkness, dark vision, pass without trace, which is usually a ranger one, and silence. Most of which were totally useless during our encounter, but are particularly good.
Now,
So I had
Like,
key
okay,
points. Yeah.
I know what you're saying is, hold on. I'm trying to look where you would, Quivering Pawn. Hold on. No, hold on. Sorry.
It's the second monastic way of shadow. And then do you see where it says Shadow Arts under Way of Shadow?
Going to it.
So right below Quivering Pawn, it says Way of Shadow. And then below the subheading Way of Shadow, it says Shadow Arts. And then 1, 2, 3, fourth line down. Actually,
You
sorry.
can't cast it.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Why not?
Because you spent the key points for Fury of Blows. And
It's
you,
an action.
1 key point, and I have 3 key points. This only costs 2.
you only have 2 key points.
3. At level 3, we get 3.
Hold on. I know at level... You'll get another one at level 5.
We get key
look at-
points level 3 on page. Let's see.
No, so you can tell it's yeah.
There it is. Okay, see where the monk table is? And see where it goes to your level, efficiency bonus, you see the headings, martial arts, and then key points.
Okay, so you're right. You do have one more key point.
So
2.
it comes 3.
Oh, 2 more, yes.
But I had 2. I did use 1, but I had 2. So now I have none. And cast my first real spell.
Alright,
I'm
so yeah,
slipping
you
to
can
the
cast
dark
it. Sorry
side.
about that.
Yeah. Excellent. Thanks for the advice. But now I'm out till the short rest.
Hold on.
I can't be seen.
Really
can't
cool
be
spell.
heard. Mhm.
plus 10 to stealth checks.
A veil of shadow and silence radiates from you, making you and your companions from protecting you from this check. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet, including you, has a plus 10 to dexterity checks. You can't be tracked except from magical means. Okay, so everyone would roll a stealth check with plus 10.
Yeah,
Okay.
so good.
Do you want us to do that? To roll a stealth
Yes.
check? Okay.
Oh, well, that plus 10 might actually come in handy for Arona right now.
We got 29.
I got 25.
Mm.
Come on,
Write
Ramona.
that down.
Don't ruin this.
I got a 14. But
Pretty
that,
good.
that was a critical one to give her that 14. Okay. Now, I'm gonna roll perception. I'm gonna roll a flat d20. Okay. The quick leans do not detect Arona.
Thank you. It was a nice break.
Because I don't want. That's still a high skill check, even though it's a critical one. I don't want to make it like that wouldn't be fair.
Next.
I'll only do critical ones like on attacks. That's mostly what I'll do. But if it makes sense, critical ones won't count for most things. Okay, so you're all covered in a veil of darkness, in a dark forest, with mist all around you. You can continue walking.
I feel like we want to get close enough to this cabin area to be able to see what's happening inside, or at least in the surrounding area.
All
That's
right.
what I wanted to do.
Do you tell us? Sorry, go ahead.
For what?
I was gonna say to August, does he tell us that he sees another creature in the grass twitching?
Oh, I'll totally tell you. I was on the way.
Okay, well let's check him out first. I want to see what's going on.
So, this little creature is trying to pick up. Actually, roll me a perception check. Whoever's looking out and gonna tell the group the rest.
Perception's
16.
nice.
16. So what August sees is like this creature is trying to pick up a short bow and fire it, but he's twitching too much that he can't keep the arrow onto the bow. Like he's trying to, but his hands are moving way too much to be able to do it.
Could we get close enough to are we
Well-
stealthy enough to get close to him and grab him, grab his mouth so he can't scream?
Hold on, let me finish. See, sorry. Hold on, let me finish telling you what you see.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
You see that guy twitching about.
Sorry.
You see another quickling trying to like meditate for some reason. He's like has his like legs crossed and his arms crossed while having like a book in front of him. And he's trying like to focus, but he keeps like every once in a while, like he closes his eyes, tries to meditate, but every once in a while his like head flicks to the side. Like his body needs to move, and he's trying not to let it move. And the last quickling you see from like all around the broken hut, trying to like with a map, it's like charging round and round, like marking off things. And yeah.
That's interesting. And that really is. What are they trying to do? Okay, well, I'll just kind of motion to the others, and I'll say, what have we got left? I've got a potion of grass alley to slow them down. Do we still have one sticky pot left? Did August, did you throw one? And Arona, did you throw yours? Because we had
Arona
three.
threw hers.
Yeah.
Smashed into a quickling.
And-
August has his.
And August has his unused. Okay, so August, you've got a sticky pot. I've got a wand whip, and I passed the grass alley potion to Arona.
Okay. Two things I forgot to mention. One, Barry's sword is still on fire. So, quickling at the top of the hut is going to roll perception to see it. Because unless he puts it out, which he's probably not going to, he needs to roll it.
Okay.
So it's wisdom. These creatures have.
Oh no, I started a yawn session.
Okay. I just lost a creature. Okay, he rolled a 17. Now that's going to be versus his stealth. So it gets plus 10 plus his normal stealth. 14, 24, that's more than enough. So Barry, it's like in the back, but hiding his blade behind a tree.
Yeah. It's so small, grass covers it.
So you hand the splash potion to Arona.
August has a pot, and then I've got the wand web completely unused, 7 uses. It was useless in the dream encounter, but maybe it'll work better this time. All right.
So there's 3 of these guys,
Yep.
and is one of them in the bushes, sort of away from the other 2? Is there one that's sort of segregated from the rest of them, in particular? Or if we alert one, we're going to alert the rest?
They're all like, each one of them has their like their own little section. The closest, like if you wanted to sneak over, you could get to the bow one and the meditating one. But the one on the top at the tree hut is too high up, and he'll probably detect you unless you want to try to get that one.
You know what? Okay. I'll signal to Arona and say, do you think your crossbow could cover that distance to get the one at the top?
She gives you a nod.
Okay, so that'll be her target. You know what? I say, give me your grass alley potion, and I'll give it to Barry. I says, you got to slow him down first, and then your blades.
Have we got any sleep darts left? Have we got any sleep?
Yeah. The only thing we've actually used is 1 sleeping dart.
2.
That was a miss. We used 2? Okay, sorry. And we can reshuffle them. I gave like 1 of everything to everybody initially, but we can shuffle them.
My thinking is, if we strap a sleep dart to a crossbow bolt and Aruna shoots the guy in the tree,
he'll sleep and be damaged.
is that a thing that we can do, Paul? That's pretty, yeah.
I like it, but yeah.
It's cool, but can we do it?
I say you can. That sounds like a good idea, and it would be something you could do.
Okay.
So if we take that guy out, then...
But I'll give her a -1 to her shot, because it's like...
Extra weight.
It's a little extra weight.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's going to take a sleeping dart and try and shoot it. Okay, so we haven't shot... Go ahead.
If the rest of us flank the one in the bushes with the crossbow, and maybe, I don't know, you throw a net over him, or...
Just keep shooting it with our slowdowns.
Or we do something... my only concern is that they shout out. So I'm wanting to like put them down incapacitated straight away. So there's no like sound that they can call others. So if you take the one in the tree out, bang. If you take the one that's got the crossbow, bang.
We haven't actually heard them talk or speak before, so
they haven't. That's true.
Yeah, so that might be a really good plan.
They're definitely fast.
They're horrible, unnatural creatures. Okay, so
I don't think we can take 3 out in like open combat. I think we have to be very careful.
Yeah. So if the guy's meditating, one guy's meditating and one guy's reading a book, right? So they're kind of distracted anyway. Let's do that. And we'll go for, like, you, me, and Barry, we'll go for the guy that's twitching on the bow there. fiddling with the bow.
So I guess we would leave Arona without the. I don't know how the pass without trace works, but I guess that she can't be within the radius.
She's got to stay near me. So if we walk together, I don't want to. Terrified of splitting our group up again.
Yeah,
And then when we sit down, like when we're ready to go, we can dash off to the right, like a few feet, and she should still be okay. Because I think the radius was decent. Let's see, pass without trace. 30 feet.
Oh, that's quite a large area.
Yeah, so we'll have enough room to move off to the right. I'm saying the right, I don't know which direction it actually is. And we have advantage because of surprise, so we don't have disadvantage on him dodging, the first person to throw.
Yeah. This looks like a good plan. And there's 3 of us surprise attacking this one on the floor, so even if we miss the guy in the tree, then if we miss so badly, he won't notice. Maybe.
I think that's
I don't know,
how it
I'm
works.
just trying to get some advantages here. We need them.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, you're muted.
let's do it.
I am.
What do you say, Paul? How does that plan sound to you?
You like it?
I was disagreeing with you this whole time for one reason.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was saying you would lose your stealth advantage once you attack.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the concentration.
Yes. So.
But surely as we attack, that's like.
You still have a surprise round, yes.
Yeah.
You would have
That's what we need.
surprise round. And
Yeah,
then you would
right.
have your normal initiative.
I think we're ready.
Okay. All right.
Let's go.
Can we get the
Let's
30-second break before we do this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, I'm going to save my initiative, Nolan.
Just roll it for me.
Do you want us to roll? Oh, I can roll my initiative.
Jeez.
You're writing it up. Oh, yuck. Sometimes my head just goes completely empty, so I rolled a base 5. I know I added +2, and I think that's it. Equals 7. Okay, I'll repeat back.
August, roll me initiative.
Shit. 11.
You know what's funny? I literally put you as 11 for some reason.
Dice are terrible.
I rolled a really low initiative roll.
Well, I'm still adding.
Me too.
Maybe that'll mean the hits will actually be high though. With all the low numbers.
With any luck though, we'll take 2 of them out anyway. That's the idea, right?
And it's half. So these creatures aren't stupid. If one's reading, one's meditating, they're not what I thought they were at first, by any means. I did try and read up on them after that first session where it was so horrible.
Or
I
you
just
did?
thought they were, yeah. Tried to find out why they weren't acting and falling like little goblins. I just thought they were a variety of goblins.
Just a quick one. The guy in the treehouse thing.
Right. I mean,
Is
yes.
he like at the edge? Is he like at the? I imagine there's like a wooden platform around the edge. Is he standing there? Like if I was to climb the tree, could I grab him and pull him off?
Yeah.
Okay, so sometimes I'm
you-
thinking that maybe if
Grappling him.
you and Barry attack the guy with the bow and arrow,
Mhm.
and Saunders attacks the guy up the tree. If she misses, I can grab him and just throw him off, which will give him like however many.
Because it's a
falling
surprise
damage.
round.
Yeah,
Yeah, you won't
I'll
have to do
I'll probably have to
disadvantage.
roll to get up the tree, but that'd be
You
like
don't
two
have
on
to-
one, two on the other.
Yeah, so you can just climb the tree just to say you're going to climb it. But the grappling, you have to roll for that. But it wouldn't be at a disadvantage. Is that how it works?
I have no idea.
Can you hear all the sound going on right now? Someone's walking overhead, heaters coming on, fans in
I'm
the...
thinking that but if I'm up the tree and Aruna actually does hit the guy in the tree, I can use a dart to throw down,
No,
at the
stab
guy.
it in.
so I can do like one or the other.
So the
Just sort of.
initiative goes: Quickling 1, Quickling 2, Quickling 3, Barry, Arona, August, Sanders.
Quickling
Oh,
1,
right.
Quickling 2, Quickling 3, and then was it Barry?
Yep.
Barry, Verona,
Arona, Arona,
Sanders,
August, Sanders.
August, and Sanders, and then Quickling 4.
No, there's no 4 Quicklings. There's only 3.
I thought you said one was meditating, one was reading a book,
No,
one was...
one was meditating. There's a book in front of him.
Oh, okay. Well, I like that better.
So Paul, can I climb the tree, or would I be going past the guy with the bow and arrow on the floor?
If you walked around and kept your stealth check, then yes, you could walk around and then climb up the tree.
No, if you
And would
move...
I have the? Would I be within the shroud of fog?
Yeah. Yeah. How close?
You will be. That would be at your stealth check. But your stealth check would be your action because this is a surprise round. You'll get an action to do something. So you would use your surprise round to climb up the tree. And stealth up, climb up the tree.
Question. Quickly number 1. Which one is which? I got the one on the rooftop is which number is he?
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. Couldn't hear what you just. I couldn't hear a word you just said.
I know. Yeah, the sound is cutting out both ways actually.
Like you cut out so much.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Testing. Testing. Is it good yet?
How about now?
It's still. I could actually type it in here.
Chuck now?
Oh, actually, that's good. I can. Okay, so Quickling 1. Which one is he? Bow, book, or roof?
Quickling 1 would be roof.
Okay. Quickling 2.
Is book.
Book. All right, got it. Okay, let's go. So, August will have to go first because he's got to move ahead of us and climb the tree.
I think I would like to do that actually. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay. So he moves ahead to the grass and is,
Alright, so roll me a stealth check. plus 10.
$17.
Okay, hold on. All right, you pass.
Excellent.
Jesus.
That 10 is really.
I know I'd like to get up the tree underneath the platform, so I could, if I wanted to, I could grab and pull.
Next up would be someone else.
Okay, so he's in position under the tree. Barry and I will need to move quietly to get ready to dash and get the guy with the bow, and then I'll signal as we're doing that for Arona to get ready to pull her bow, because she's actually going to be the first one. No, we're going to be the first one, so she's got to like release that bow the minute we take off.
All right. So which one of you are attacking first? Would she be firing her shot, or would Barry be attacking the bow one? Because I already rolled an 18, and I need to know which one I'm rolling for.
You just rolled an 18?
As the bow goes off, the bolt would release from the bow, and then you'd all jump on.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's firing first, because I was going to do that for his stealth. Okay, so Arona's going to fire her bow, or crossbow. So 18 plus 7. That's a hit either way. I don't have to count it. And it's going to hit quickly number 1. With 1d8, oops. 1d8, so 8 damage.
Asleep.
And he's asleep. Okay, then Senator, are you stealthing with Barry, or are you going to just charge? If you charge, I'll let you get an attack in. If you stealth, I mean, well, you would both get an attack in. No, you wouldn't. If you stealth, you just get closer. If you charge, you attack.
I think we charge. Let's charge.
Okay, 1 attack each.
Okay, Barry, go first.
Okay. Barry's gonna hit. So, okay. Alright. Barry's gonna do 10 damage. So quickly number 3. Sanders?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna try. Just remembering how fast these horrid things are. I'm gonna try and shoot the wand at it.
Okay.
This is why I didn't work before. I rolled a 4, base of 4. And I know I can't add anything to that to bring it up.
So
it misfires.
it misfired.
Good in theory, but it doesn't actually work. So I kind of shake the wand like, this thing kind of goes off to one side. I'll have to compensate for that.
Quickly, number 1 is asleep. He's going to use a saving throw. He's going to fail it. Lays there asleep. Quickly, number 2 is going to close its, open its eyes, and snarl, speaking in an unknown language, and pointing its finger at Sanders and Barry.
Not good. So they can talk.
Then he's going to dash to Sanders.
Okay.
That's gonna hit. That's 18 without any modifiers.
Ouch. Okay.
So he's going to use. He's going to use a claw attack, but it's more of a focus claw. So instead of rolling a 1d4, he's going to roll a 1d6. 5 damage.
Okay.
And quickly number 3, after getting burnt on his back, he's going to like stumble on one knee and then try to fire the bow at Barry with a -2. I think that's a miss or a hit. Hold on, let me make sure. Barry 16. Yep, that's a hit. So he managed to get an arrow onto the bow, and he's going to just fire it. That's 4 damage to Barry. Barry's turn. After taking an arrow to the face, he's going to slash for the last time with his flaming blade. Oh, that's hit. I rolled 18 and a 16 without modifiers.
That really works.
He's going to run up and stab his blade right into quickly number 3, dropping quickly number 3 to the ground, dead. And with that, his blade is going to his flame of the blade is going to dissipate, and it's going to become a normal blade again. But he killed quickly number 3.
Yeah, right out. Well, actually, there's 2 out of commission. One temporarily.
Arona is going to use. Well, she wasn't informed what else to attack after you left. So he's just going to fire at quickly number 1.
Sure.
And wow.
Yep.
No.
That's okay, because it's more likely to hit if it's just normal. It's not at disadvantage if he's asleep. That's okay.
Well, I rolled 2 because I thought it was a disadvantage, but you're right, it's not. But the first one was a 3, the other one was a crit 20, so I'm sorry. Miss. August, your turn.
Okay, so I would
Your girlfriend's trying to protect you.
Yeah, I know. So I would see Aruna. She would fire the first crossbow bolt, and she would give me like the signal that it hit, because I couldn't see quite. And then I would notice that there would just be a splat of blood down by Saunders and Barry, and I would assume that they had killed that one. So I would swing myself from the tree up onto the platform around the cabin in the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'll do that without problems.
Yep.
Cool. Would I notice that the quickling reading the book and meditating was still doing the same thing?
No, he got up, shouted to, pointing at Barry and Sanders.
Okay, that sucks. So, would there be any...
And then attack Sanders.
Kill the one where you're at, because
would they would the Quickling be in the same place? Would he be running towards Saunders, or
Quickly number 2 already ran to Sanders.
so he's not in the thing? Okay,
Quickly number 1 is at your feet right now.
and he's still alive but asleep.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, did Quickly? Yeah, Quickly shot it. Did Quickly number 2 attack Sanders?
Yeah. The one
Okay.
with the book hit
Yeah.
me for 5.
Okay, I already forgot, but that's good. No, yeah, focus claw.
Actually, no, he didn't hit me.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? I
no, he
never
did
took
5
life.
damage. You were right.
Yeah.
Thank you for being
Okay.
honest.
Yeah. It's a pain, isn't it?
Okay, so with the guy asleep. Okay, I'm going to use I want to use Fangs of the Fire Snake, which is the cool shit that I did earlier. But this time I'm just gonna grab him with both hands, and my arms are gonna erupt with fire. I'm just gonna try and put both my hands through his head, which uses all of my. Is he? Was that disadvantage or?
No, if he's out, it's just a normal. That's why it's good to.
So that is.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Hit.
Nice.
11 misses, and 19, 20, 21, 22,
Hit.
25. Okay, so one of the
2
so
hit.
so 2 hits for that's 11 damage.
Okay, is that it?
I'm gonna see how bad he is. How do I feel he is?
Pretty bad.
Okay, so I'm going to use my extra key point to erupt the flames from my hands. That's not the right dice. That's the right dice. And shit. That's plus 9. That's an extra 9 damage.
You just killed Quickly number 1. Would
Yeah,
you like
so
to
for both-
start how it's killed?
So I put both my hands on him, and it's like almost 2 punches, but with open palms. And I press his head together, and he just sort of starts to sizzle, and then almost a fireball in between my 2 hands erupts where his head should be, and it just explodes with ash and blood and fire.
Nice.
Man, ever since August woke up from his dream, he seems a little bit more violent. Do you think he's angry? Do you get the
Yeah.
feeling that he might be a little
I really
angry?
want to use them all the time.
Do you think he might be a little bit angry? He seems a little angry.
What's going to happen when he falls asleep again?
So weird. I don't know why he would be angry, but I feel like he is.
Like a week's worth of worrying. You're dead. You're alive. No, you're dead. No, you're alive. You're dead. I was joking. I was joking. You're alive.
It's so weird. He seems so violent. I don't know why. So quickly, number 1 is dead.
I feel like it's Jack Nicholson in The Shining, where he goes there and he's all good. Yeah, he's just writing his book, and then all of a sudden he turns into an absolute maniac. That's August.
I work and no play.
Goes to the monastery. He's all good.
Okay.
Sanders, your turn.
No, I can't top that scene. Alright. So she looks around at this horrible thing that is just right there in her face. And she swings her sword with as much power as she's got in her gangly frame. Ah! An 18 base plus force. I actually hit with the sword. I think that might be the first time. 22.
You roll disadvantage?
What? Oh, no, I didn't.
All right.
Oh, that's why it gave me a good roll. Well, I rolled a 16, so plus 4 is
You
20.
hit.
That's a good dice, too. Remember that one. Remember that one. Okay, so sword is 6. I think I like these dice. 1 plus 2 plus 2. So 5. 5 damage.
Okay.
But I still got a 1. Okay, 5 on him. I'm gonna do a bonus thingy, or try to, but I miss.
Okay. And the round, quickly number 2's turn. Quickly number 2 is going to disengage. He's going to kneel as best he can to the ground. And in a submit position, and a few
Really?
words as awful as he can, he's in common, he's going to say, "And me."
End you. I think I would be so surprised at him speaking that I'd just repeat his words, and kind of look confused over at the others. End you. You want to stop fighting? You want to end the fighting, or you want your life to end?
Then no, he said "and me," but then he with his hands grab his head and he just, you see him shouting like "ah!" And it would be Barry's turn. So unless you tell Barry something else, he is going to kill quickly number 2.
I'm not sure what quickly number 2 is doing. He said end, like E-N-D, me?
Yeah.
To die.
So unless someone tries to stop Barry, he's gonna go.
I think in character I would be so astonished at these words, and I would do like I just did like in real life, like, what? And would not have the sense of mind to stop Barry. Although I'd probably want to figure out what is going on with this poor thing.
Okay. If no one's going to stop Barry,
I don't think I have presence of mind to do that, no.
Barry's going to pull out his second sword, walk up to quickly number 2, and with a half a smile, he's going to say "sure" and scissor his head off. And you're out of initiative. Congrats, guys.
No one's dead. Not one of us is dead. And out of all of us, I took 5 damage, which is nothing. I mean, well, it is, but standing.
August would have August would just be leant over this quickling with the charcoal burning embers of this thing's head in his hands, and it would just crumble through his fingertips, and August would be horrified. He would start hyperventilating again and just and every time he breathe out, dust and ash would just fly off his hands, and it'd end up sat down with his back against the hut next to this dead, smouldering creature.
Good grief. Saunders would look up to see if August was okay and kind of signal, and then look at Rona and Barry, make they're okay. And then she'd look at this creature that had spoken and asked for such a bizarre request, and she would pick up the book that he had been carrying and try to read it. Is she able to understand any of it?
Okay, this book is written in common, but it is... Imagine a 5-year-old that's first learning how to write, writing this book. It's not because the Quickling couldn't write. It's more like his hands weren't steady enough to be able to write. You can make out most of the things it says. Like in the beginning of the book, it's like written okay-ish, and then as the more you read on, the worse the writing gets. That's what you see out of this book. Just quick glance.
Alrighty. Just out of character, I did read up a little bit, but I'm trying to think, like, they had different rumors of how they got started, so I don't know yet from this. I'm staring at that. Is it obvious that this was the same hand throughout the book, just deteriorating handwriting?
Yes and no. It's not obvious, but you can assume.
Okay.
Like the writing is pretty. If it's his writing.
Yeah, well, she's really good with handwriting and blah blah blah, all that. She could probably tell that at least some of it was a transition phase. I think Saunders would look at this creature and just be baffled, like something happened here. She said this creature became what it is now. It wasn't born like this. And I'd look at the others, and we know nothing about them. Without shouting, I look again up at August there and make sure he's okay, and then I'd look over at the hut. Can we see anything else moving inside this hut?
August would be the only one to be able to see if there's something moving in this hut. And
Okay.
since August is now occupied with his dealings of his new powers, he probably wouldn't look.
I would not. But as you looked up for the second time, like the first time you looked up, you would see just a smouldering ember, almost like a small fire, just the smoke and the whispers of fire. And the second time you looked up, you would see me in the fire. Through the smoke, you would see my face, and I'd just be looking down at you all. I wouldn't say anything, but I'd just be looking down to make sure you're okay. And I would probably gesture, like, half-heartedly, like, wave.
I'd be staring at the fire, and then feeling at the back of my head, like, I need to communicate. I need to ask him to look. And within my head, the need to communicate that I want this hut investigated would come out as a whisper and get a bit louder, but not too much so, and hit August's, like, right around his shoulders and his head. He would hear this whispering, look in the hut, look in the hut, look in the hut.
Okay.
Minor illusion.
Minor illusion is something you could see. It wouldn't whisper in his head. I'm sorry.
It is. You
An
can
illusion is
create a sound or an image of an object within range.
minor illusion.
If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream.
D&D rule number 1: if it's cool, it passes.
Huh.
Illusion cantrip.
I guess it changes from. Okay.
Oh, really? So there's quite a difference? Oh,
I guess it was different in another edition, but I remember it just being an illusion.
Yeah, interesting.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll just pass that on. I don't think it can be a very complicated message, but I figure that's safe enough. Look in the hut.
So I would take.
Are you using a key point to do this?
No, it's just it's an ability I get with the path I chose.
Huh.
The cantrip, that one cantrip ability.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure.
Correct me though
So
if you find out otherwise. Go ahead and correct me. But I couldn't see it listed as having a key point, not like the other ones that I got. Go on. Whisper.
So I would hear I would hear Saunders's voice in my head, and I would see her speak it. I would see her mouth move. She'd probably be the only one looking up at me. And I would take 2 steps back, and that would be too much. I would all clatter against the wooden frame of this hut, and I would look down at the cindering corpse, and I would just sort of back against the wall, make my way round to the. I felt like an opening, like a door, and I would walk in and just start frantically looking for anything, paper, clues, books.
Roll me a perception check.
5.
We
What
talked
did you
about.
get for describing yourself being so delusional?
Yeah, and yeah, I would just be totally not with it. This will be so new to me.
All you see is mostly like ragged clothes, ripped apart on the ground, and like you're like looking at the ground mostly, and you see like a bunch of white hair scattered about.
Interesting.
I would see this and just I wouldn't be with it at all. I would just stumble out and I would gesture to Saunders with my hand just to come.
Okay.
I imagine there's some sort of ladder or rope that we can get up and down.
Ladder, yeah.
Yeah. So I would
Okay.
I would gesture and then I would just collapse in a heap just sat down at the entrance to the door.
Yeah, he's exhausted and no sleep. So I would stand. I think I would actually look at the creature with a different viewpoint and fold its arms on its chest and kind of put it down and stand up to those and say, I need to see what was going on in there, and go to August, climb up the ladder. And now when I look around, now I'm definitely looking for anything that tells me what these creatures were or what happened to them. Would I see anything?
Okay, since you're searching, you don't have to roll a perception check. August was just stumbling into there and like giving a quick look before he fell down. Xander's like, if you just spend time looking around, you would find the rags of clothes and the white hair. You would also see like claw marks everywhere, like these claws and split wood, like ripping through all the wood inside this broken down hut. You see some parchment of paper. You would see something that catches you off guard. It's like, hold on. You would see like a bag of, just a bag tucked up, looks like a coin purse. You would see, like, if you picked up the map that the Quickling was using, it's like scribbled all over the place. It's like, maybe it made sense to the Quicklings, but to you, it's like someone just grabbed the map and like squiggled all over around it, making X's and O's, lines connecting here to there.
All right.
And just like fast motion, just painted everywhere. Then you would see a bunch of ranger gear just like tossed to a corner.
That's his friend.
And lastly, you would see like some elven armor and swords.
Who was the elf that went in there?
And just some parchment of papers.
Okay. I don't want to shout because I have no guarantee that there aren't more of these creatures around.
What? Come on. Why would you even think that? It's not like I had more planned.
The claw marks. Now, I'm used to looking for animal tracks. Before I came to the monastery, that was my background was studying flora and fauna. Can I judge by looking at these claw marks if these were of the same width, possibly made by the quicklings themselves, or was there a second creature?
Roll me an investigation check
Investigation.
with a +2 for your background.
Base of 19, so 21.
Oh, 21?
Yeah, I'm liking this dice today. He's so well behaved. I'm gonna give it a name.
Daryl the dice.
Daryl? I have a cousin named Daryl. Maybe
So, sorry.
it's somebody chocolate. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
these markings all over, these scratch marks all over the hut, you can determine that they're either the quicklings have been scratching the walls, or they've been slicing you with their blades. Like, for some reason, they're like all around this broken down hut. It's like slashes and slashes of everything. Like their claws, their blades. Whatever they can get their hands on to smash or slash on something, they would slash it and do it.
So they just went crazy. All right, this place gives me the creeps. I will pick up the bag, the map, the ranger gear. I just pick up something to identify who it was, maybe. And the elven armor, I'd look at it, but I don't want to stay here much longer than I have to. And I head out just with that. I'll take the bag, map, and maybe if there's a scarf or something that the ranger wore, just something that would identify who it was.
There's a lot of things in the pile of rangers, because remember, a lot of rangers died coming
I think
back.
it was just Seymour.
Nope. Seymour was just part of the group.
Alright, I don't feel like looting. I just want to get out of there.
If you tell Barry, like, hey, there's stuff up here. Come look.
Mhm.
You would go up there and find anything that he might need?
That might be fair, because, maybe there's even loot. Okay, I'm going to pick up, what did I just say, bag and a map, and I'll look at those later. And I'll go to Arona Berry and say, August is really wiped out, but if you want to look in the hut, it's empty except that there's ranger clothing and stuff. Barry, I don't know if you want to see if you can find Seymour's belongings in there.
I could try. That'd be great, actually. And he makes his way up to Slatter. Now, August, did you say you passed out? Are you asleep?
No, you just saying.
I would be.
Yeah, you might be asleep.
I would call. So I would have called Saunders up. Then I would have collapsed at the door entrance, just to the side of the door entrance on my back, and I wouldn't have been asleep when she came up the stairs. But as soon as she passed me, and she left, she would have noticed that I was completely out of the count,
Okay.
exhausted, asleep.
You're asleep.
Probably never seen me sleep this much. Yeah, they've probably never seen me sleep as deeply as they have now.
Oh, what does Arona do? Because I've gone back. Barry's headed back to the set. I have to turn around anyway to get.
Rona walked up next to Barry when.
Okay, so I'll come back with them. So we're all four together. No one's
Hey,
separated.
Hey, August, I'm sorry to do this to you, buddy.
You're not gonna.
You wake
kill him.
up in your bed. And that's how we're gonna end the game.
We're gonna kill him.
Are you
We're gonna
kidding
kill
me?
Paul. We're going to kill Paul.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, you dick! I was gonna say that'd be so shit.
Make you fight all these quicklings and just wake you up because it's just another
was
I
just-
day.
did. So
cool,
you
and
should
it's like,
see
yeah,
how
really good.
neatly tidied up all my notes are with everything. If we're
I
not.
genuinely, for a second, I was just like, well, I'm never gonna play this game again.
Okay. Well, you do wake up, but You're like you're on the ground on some like greenish hill, and
Oh, okay.
the girl's like sitting next to you, like, you know, I did say don't wake up. Pretty sure I meant don't wake up.
And as I open my eyes, do I see? What do I see?
No, that's what you see. You like wake up on a greenish mountain, and next to you is the little black girl with the yellow scarf and white hair.
Okay.
And she's just looking like, I told you not to not to wake up, and you woke up. Pretty sure I said to do something, you didn't do it.
And how would I feel at this point? Would I be really tired or really awake or?
You would be like your body's resting. So technically, the same as you like are in your dream, like your body goes to sleep because it needs rest, but in your dream, you're up and about doing stuff.
Okay. So I would.
But if you think you would also be tired in your dream, then you can be tired. Whatever you think you'd be doing, that's how you would be.
Um. So I imagine I like flutter my eyes, and when I wake up in the dream, I look around and there's sort of purple mountains and beautiful skies, and I would see this girl, and I'd be startled by it. But it'd be familiar, like obviously I'd seen before, and um, I'd look at her and say, "Am I going to see you every time I sleep?"
She smiles like, well, I do have a job to do, and you're not making it easy. Until, I mean, I can just cure you right now. Be easy. Well, not easy. It'd be hard on me. But then I would need. How would I know that the doorman left? I need you to help me fight it.
Um, if, you, if you can cure me, why don't you cure me? Wait, what is this place? Who are you?
Um. Well, to answer your first question, yeah, I can cure you. It's just I it'll be really hard on me to do so because I need you asleep to do that. Because since
Wow.
I'm connected to your dream, you need to be asleep while I fight. And if you're awake, I kind of get weaker.
I don't know what you're talking about. What? And I imagine that actually I'd be quite awake in my dream. I imagine that I'd be quite full of life. I would spring to my feet and I would look down upon this girl. What are you? What are you?
Oh, I'm a dream walker.
And that would take it out of me.
I walk between
What is it?
dreams. I walk between dreams and fight the creatures that invade others' dreams.
So you're here to help.
If you let me help you, yeah, I'm here to help.
What are you helping me fight against?
Oh, you didn't notice it?
And I'd look
Let's
around
see
like
it.
all the celestial weird colours and shapes. And I know what.
Um, hmm. And she's going to like turn her hands blue. And she's like, okay, it's not gonna hurt, but I need you to lean in a little closer.
How? And August would look at her with wide eyes. I think I trust you. I don't know. And I
Good.
would stand
And
closer to her.
Good. And then she, with her hands, she's going to place these flaming blue balls in front of your eyes, and this will burn you. And as you like flinch back and rub your eyes, the flames would instantly disappear. But
And would it hurt?
it would hurt, yeah.
Your eyeballs.
I would just rub my face. Ah! What the hell was that?
Um.
You said you were there to help me. What are you doing?
Well, I
need to
need
wake
you to
up.
see.
I need to wake up and I'll just start slapping myself.
Oh, did you wake up?
No, what I want to wake up. I'll just be saying that to her. Like,
Oh, okay.
I want to wake up. What? I'd be afraid of her, and I would start.
Well, here's the thing. I need you to see, and you can't see it, so I need you to be able to see it. So I
See
gave you.
what?
Oh, well, I mean, turn around. It'll be easier if you actually looked at it.
Just before I turn around, I would say, "You're speaking to me in riddles," and I would look over my shoulder, and what do I see?
Now, imagine a really crude drawing of a white blobby man with like its head seems to be like dragged across the drawing in like a gaping sharp mouth with eyes spewing blackness from side to side and his hands dragging across the floor as it like seems to be scratching the ground.
Got it. Really bad.
And she gives you a smile like, yeah, that's a doorman.
A doorman.
Like, I mean, in your awake world, they look different. Here, yeah, they're pretty scary.
You're confusing me. I mean, what are these? Why am I here? Who are you? Why are you doing this? And I'll be just throwing all these questions at her. I'll be freaking out.
Okay, at this point, like you see her expression change, and the more you freak out, like she starts to get nervous and is like a bit twitchy. Like, it's fine. I need you to calm down, though. I need you to calm down.
And I'll just be shouting at her. What is this? What is this? What is this?
Okay, look, as long as I'm in your dream, I'm tied to your emotions. I really need you to calm down, though.
What are you doing?
Like, it's physically hurting her the more you freak out.
Okay, so I calm down to a point where I'm not shouting at her anymore, and I walk a little bit closer to her and just look over my shoulder at this thing, this doorman, and I would look at her and just say, help me. Can you help me?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to kill it. Easy enough.
And I would breathe even heavier. I'd almost go back to the point where I was freaking out. And how do I kill it? I mean, you're gonna help me, right? And I'd look at her up and down like she's really got nothing. So I imagine sort of, steel and armor and magic, and I don't see her have anything. Just a cloak and a little girl.
Okay.
How can you help me kill this thing? Why do I have to kill this thing?
Again, pretty sure you need to calm down. Secondly, it's just easier if you help me. Now, I can fight it. I have my own power. I can take it down. But it's just gonna take. It's just gonna be much harder for me since I'm tied to you. Like I try to tell you, I try to wake your friend, but she wasn't really asleep. So I can't really do much from her end. From you though, I could talk to you directly because you're asleep. Now,
Oh, hers was the voice.
like to fight this creature, well, we need to fight it. Except, we, well, you would need a weapon, because your punching isn't going to help much.
I don't even know why I'm supposed to kill this thing.
Oh,
This is just a dream.
Well, yeah, yes and no. Someone wanted you to feel pain and to drive you to death. Someone sent a doorman after you. I don't know who it was. I'm just here to help it go away. Mostly, yeah. I mean, I can go. You'll just have
No.
more nightmares.
And hers was worse.
Then I want your help, and I look over my shoulder. Is he getting closer to me, or is he like just in the distance, or?
Well, you're technically
Just
not
normal.
here, but you are here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
You're-
imagine that I'd sort of see it like, I don't know, like even if it's in like miles in the distance, I'd see it sort of get a little bit closer. I'd look at this little girl and I'd just say, if you're gonna make me normal again, then I don't even know if I believe what's going on is real, but I want to help. I want to be okay.
Okay. Again, I
How do
need.
I help you?
What are you good at fighting with?
I would hold my hand out. Well, I would hold both hands out, and in one hand would appear a beautiful wooden staff with like silver patterns across it, and on the other hand there would be this sharp-looking golden dart with a titanium sort of steel pin on the end, and it would be what I'd really want to fight with, and I'd just hold them both out. It's like,
Okay.
this.
Well, that's good. You can make weapons because you're gonna need them. The only problem is you would only do a little bit damage with the dart. I'm gonna need you to get something that has like a slash.
Tell me what I need. How do I bring it? How do I bring it here?
Well, you brought these here. Think of something that, can slash and stab.
And as we were speaking, like both of the weapons that I was holding would just ignite into flame and just dust. I need to go to. I wouldn't really know about planes, would I? I just so if I get a weapon that is sharp enough and bring it back here, then this will all go away. We can kill this thing, and I can go back to being just plain August.
Yeah, sure. I mean, don't you have like a dagger or a sword or something?
And I would like pat myself down, and
I mean, you just made your weapons. Can't you make another?
You've got an invisible one. You've got a transparent dagger in the bag.
I would pat myself down, and one of my hands would find myself in the bag of holding, and I would just pull out this translucent, jagged, quite large, curved dagger,
That'll work. Now
and I
that
would look at it like I've I've never used one of these before, but I found this on a body, and that would like choke me up a little bit.
that's fine. We can use it. Now, he won't, as long as you're here and not attacking it, he won't attack you. Thing is, we have to attack it. So, the moment we do, he knows you're here. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Now,
I mean,
I
okay.
really need you not to wake up again.
Okay, yeah, okay. Right. Okay.
Okay. So, while this is going on, Barry's climbed to the top of the hut and just looks at August passed out and just shakes you awake like, hey boy, wake up, we gotta go.
Mhm.
After seeing you not responding but sees that you're breathing, he's like, I'll carry him later. And it goes like, looks around, and he gets to the Ranger's gear and sifts through it. And then he pulls out this short sword and he looks at it. And then he chokes up a bit like, this is Seymour's. I know because his blade at the hilt, it's engraved with his initials. What else is here? He just starts digging through all the junk. Sanders, what would you like to do?
She would like to.
Sorry, go ahead.
Right. She looks over at Arona and is kind of wondering what she should tell her, because she feels like Arona is so much younger that she really needs to be guarded from some of the horrors. And like, obviously, this is dead people's clothing and gear. And she says, if you want to look through to see if there's anything that can be returned to family members or to, whatever, I'm sure it's okay. And then Saunders would look down at poor exhausted August and think, I can give him 10 minutes here. And she, whenever, she'll open up the book that she picked out and try to figure out what the story was about. She'll go right to the beginning to see if there's any name or anything to identify the owner of the book.
Hold on. So it's the name on the book. Alfie was the name of the owner.
Alfie?
Alfie, yes.
Okay. Just one name?
So like, he wrote the name down over and over again. Like, my name is Alfie. My name is Alfie. My name is Alfie. My name is Alfie. We escaped the cage, the wizard's cage, but at a cost. We are losing our minds. Things aren't right with my body. I don't know how long I will last. I write this journal to write down the progress of my changing. I hope all goes well. And that's just on like the first few pages.
Okay.
Arona would be standing guard at the bottom, looking
Oh.
around.
That's a good idea.
And hold on. She hears something in the forest, watching you. Well, watching her,
Okay.
and that's where we're gonna end the game.
Oh. Cliffhanger.
Ah, that was really, really good.
It was.
Yeah, well done, Paul. That was really good.
Yay! How'd you like not dying?
Good.
Ah,
That was
so
excellent.
many complications because I didn't die though. I mean,
Emotions up and down, up and down.
plane jumping, and that's really, really good, man.
Yeah, you're in the dream plane. That's only
That's
acts
cool.
of
That's so cool.
That's only.
The dice were better. The story's fantastic. I can't write. I wish I could write like that. I really do.
I want to be honest with you. This is a one-time thing. Like, the only reason you didn't die is because I had it written that you were infected with a curse because of your bad dreams. That was like you gave me the idea that you kept having bad dreams, and now I was gonna go like, well, what if there was a reason?
Thank God that I did that.
Hey, I
you
have
picked
bad
up on
dreams too. Never
No.
looks bad. Hey, the night before, remember when I had?
No, you did it really well. You made it really,
Like,
really organic.
it
and cool.
wasn't an excuse for you to die, like not die. I already had that planned out, and I want to get that point across. Like, if this was another encounter, and I didn't think that up, you probably would have died.
Yeah, I'm totally cool with that. I'm definitely not going to do anything stupid again.
Like, I wanted to give you all the items. Like, let's have that happen before you need the rest. Just grab all the items so you would actually have the items, and whatever happens next session is how the dream would go. You just happen to have died at a pretty convenient moment.
Yeah.
Well, it was sobering because now we know just how close we are to. I mean, you're not going to cushion it for us.
No.
It makes
No.
It actually makes it for a better game. It does.
Like I
Yeah.
had
I do like the fear of dying.
my
Yeah.
backup plan. My real backup plan that I had was if you did survive the quickling attacks the first time and then walked out, everybody would start dissipating and you're just walking out into like an open field
Oh.
and you're by yourself, and then you would see this creature walking around in this purple and blue place. Because
Okay.
Oh, man, that's the dream that.
Yeah,
that was the original dream. Like that's like you had your victory, and then everyone is disappearing around you as you leave the forest, and there's just nothing around you but you and that creature, things walking around, and then the dream walker would have came in.
That's almost worse because the feeling of victory being taken
Yeah.
away from you.
yeah.
Didn't want
To
to
be
take
honest
it.
with you, nothing's worse than death. You see.
Well, that's bad.
You will see. It is really bad. Like how you felt about August dying was, yeah.
It's not as bad as your own. Yeah, it was like
No,
it's
it
a
was
little bit
so,
removed.
It's so horrible.
Hey, I like
awful.
this character. I birthed this character.
This campaign is ridiculous.
Has a background.
I'm just throwing so much stuff at you guys.
Yeah.
I need to warn the rest of your games, like the rest of your players. I just need to say, just stop messing around.
Don't trust.
Okay,
Your players on the Monday night session, they were having such a good time and they were just joking around, and I just think, no, stop, you're gonna die. Stop.
actually, I did give them an encounter with orc. With them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really toned it down. Like during that fight, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna kill them. Okay, how about I just lower some of their attacks?
They need to know. I'll tell them.
Our first.
Now I just lost a cleric. Like he's gone. He went to play another game.
Oh, that was that ogre guy, right?
Yeah, that was the guy.
Yeah.
I liked him. He was good. He had a good mic. I like that more. He left.
I feel really bad. I wrote a comment on your thing, just you know.
Yeah, but he already left. I think he already left the group after he sent that message, so he probably didn't see it. But
That's a bit much, though, isn't it?
yeah, it's
I
okay.
feel that's a bit
I
hard.
mean, I understand. I did promise a continuous game, and then I can cancel the next game coming up.
But things happen. It was Valentine's Day, wasn't it?
It's not. I mean, today's not Valentine's. Today,
So,
no,
yeah,
that was,
yesterday.
Yeah.
today was
Yeah,
their game.
things do happen. You
Yeah,
And
can't,
I got
happened.
snowed in, so I
Yeah.
would have been able to play with him if I kept it on schedule.
yeah, don't worry about it.
And
Yeah,
then
no,
also, like another player went to one of the presidential candidates' rallies. Hold on, wait.
Oh, God, you don't want those sort of people in the game.
Wait,
Actually,
hold on.
no.
Stop the podcast.